Don't y'all got a curfew? Peace to the family, peace to you and yours. Let's start this thing out with some music. You know what I'm talking about? You know, we some jolly Negroes. We need music to start our thing with. This is a ceremony. All right. Peace to the family. Peace to the family. I'm gonna do we're gonna do some music, then we're gonna do a roll call. We're gonna let the family fill into the building right now. Talk black to me. All right. Peace to family. What's happening? How's everybody doing? Let's get us some Cambada. Let's get us some last breath up in this thing.
All you have to do to lose weight and have the perfect body is to eat less.
We hear it over and over from investors. I wish I had bought Amazon or Netflix when they were first.
Y'all can hear it? Tell me if you can hear it good.
I ain't never met a free person. I don't get along with these earthlings. I'm trying to see purpose, fight for something I believe's worth it.
It sounds low on my end. Can y'all hear that knock?
I'm a drink thermos to the bartender, keep serving. I'm trying to be perfect, using dirty shit to clean dirt with. Only happy when the weed burning, traded oxygen to breathe urban. Smoke till I see curtains, lungs fail and they cease working. Air is something that I need urgent, suffocating, trying to squeeze words in. What would I do with my last breath? Would I yell? Would I cry? Would I laugh? Cause I'm glad that I'm past that mess. Till I pass, never felt that blessed. Even bad breath when you living is better than good breath. When you lack flesh, got a glass chest that I cracked and my lost breath hasn't made it back yet.
I'm on my last breath.
Walking the last step.
Chill.
I'm on the last test. Final answer and my last guess. Wonder what I gotta pass next.
What?
I'm on my last quest. So much harder than my last track. My blessed. Working on last step.
Grim Reaper got my address. Hey.
From a check I don't even have yet from my last rent. Sweater shit has got me mad stressed. I inherited my dad's debt. Never got to hear his last breath. And the only reason I ain't passed yet, I'm the first ever with the last left.
I let the record show. I let the record flow.
The weapon show.
Shut up, I'm Plexico.
Body electrical. Acid and alkaline.
Body so flexible.
The shooter's feast like a Uber Eats. Got a group of these suited, these scooter beats. But letting the Uzi and Ruger speak. And the Mexican got up in Cuba eats. The powers they seek and powers that we. They follow and creeps. Powers that be. Inherit the world from cowards and sheep. Been to the mountains, towers and peaks. Flowers and sweets and showered our feet. The light in the desert and showered the sleep. Showered the deeds. It's not a verse, it's our receipts. What would I do with my last breath? Would I yell? Would I cry? Would I laugh? Cause I'm glad that I'm past that mess. Till I pass, never felt that blessed. Even bad breath when you living is better than good breath. When you lack flesh, got a glass chest that I cracked and my lost breath hasn't made it back yet. I'm on my last breath, walking the last step. I'm on the last test, final answer and my last guess. Wonder what I got. In my last track, mad bless, hope I can outlast death. Grim Reaper got my address.
Yeah, shout out to Blue Pill, shout out to Cambada, shout out to Black Magic, you know what I'm talking about? And yeah, shout out to that video, because that is going to be one for the ages. I might have to go in my pocket and fund that because, yeah, that needs to happen. You know what I'm talking about? That needs to happen. You know, I could have been in Brooklyn while they was looting, shooting my fucking video. How about that? Let's do a shout out, y'all. Colombia, Tennessee, Texaco. Yeah, pull up in Mexico. Talk back to me. Let's do this roll call. Let's see where the family that's in the building tonight is calling from, so we could pull up on y'all. You know what I'm talking about? We outside. I don't know what y'all on curfew. We outside. Columbia, talk black to me. Yeah, I'm not. This is not a limo. This is not a limo. This is the Maybach. Let's be clear. I'm riding clean in the motherfucking Maybach. Okay, yeah, this is Maybach music. Yeah, that's what Eminem stands for with Melanin Monday. This is Maybach music. Yeah, red is definitely in the Maybach. Yeah, how about that? Colorado in the building, Philly in the building, North Carolina, North Cali in the building, Atlantic City in the building, Chicago in the building, Cincinnati in the building. In the back of the back. Yeah, shout out to Urban X, Legends, Black Dot the Legend, West Phoenix in the building, Chambonga, Illinois in the building, ATL. They said that they like that look. They said the red looks good in the Maybach. It's almost like it was built for me, right? Yeah. Yeah. This is the new challenge. Don't, yeah. Make sure red is never in a hoopty. That's the challenge. Now I'm just playing. Maplewood, New Jersey, Atlantis in the building, Conyers in the building, Inglewood in the building, Daytona Beach, Little Rock, Arkansas. If your city was lit in the past 4 days, give me a fire emoji. I just need to take a toll because I don't listen to the media, and you know, a lot of information is coming fast. So if your city was lit, it don't necessarily have to be on fire because that's not necessarily the lit that I'm talking about. If your city is lit, give me a fire emoji. Like if you go outside and you could feel, if you could feel that the people are waking up, if you could look in the eyes of the quote unquote trap niggas, and the trap niggas don't look they don't look that much trap these days. You know, the trap niggas don't look that trap. Newark, New Jersey was quiet. If your city was quiet, them niggas is really dead. How about that? How about you need to move out because going where the fucking cities was lit because they were lit all over. You need to go start there. I'm doing the roll call. I'm trying to help you out. I'm showing you. Yeah, Soho bled like they supposed to. You know what I'm talking about? Soho bled like they supposed to. Yeah, we say fuck Soho. Yeah, culture vultures is falling in Boston. How about the motherfucking monuments are coming down? I was pulling up. I'm gonna do a pull up and a drive. I'm gonna do a drive by and a walk up this whole summer, red summer. I'm clapping at the statues. I'm taking them all down. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, Seminole County, Chicago is lit. Talk black to me. Take a moment to smell the fucking roses, huh? Niggas is lit. Who made this happen? Who made this happen? Talk to me. Because we need to do a review of these lecturers. Who told you that you was finna be lit, huh? It's not everybody that was on this wave. What? You know what I'm saying? These niggas wasn't on this wave, man. And they still not on this wave, man. They're not telling you what it really is. Astaghfirullah. You niggas be falling for the okie doke, man. I'm serious. Yeah, the grid is lit. The grid is lit. And it's nothing else than what it is. As above, so below. The white people can't cause this to happen. I'm not giving them credit. This is not Antifa. This is the Jubilee year. Nigga, fuck is you saying? Huh? This what it is. This is Ascension Protocol. This is fear of a black fucking planet, nigga. This is fear of a black Messiah. Let me smoke my hemp, huh? Talk black to me. Let me smoke my CBD or my CBG, whatever the fuck it is. Let me light it up, cause it's lit, and it'll take a matter of time for it to be lit. So if you gotta make a fucking choice. What is it? You gotta decide what ride, who car you riding in. Y'all hopping out of everybody's ride. Y'all ghost riding in all of the whips. So that's what I'm saying. The people are finicky. The masses is asses. The people are finicky, and I really don't trust the people anymore. So I'm riding by a lot of you niggas, and I'm keeping my curtains closed because the people don't know what's real versus what's fake, and y'all showing me. Y'all showing me that y'all fuck with the fake before y'all fuck with the real any given day. So what do that say about the people? What do that say about the people? The people don't know, but I don't blame the people. Some of y'all live in Boise, Idaho, and Calabasas. You don't have the art of discernment. You're not on the ground. You're not in the trenches. You can't dissemble. You were watching YouTube. You don't know who's real and who's fake. But you're gonna learn one day. That's all I got to say. You know, God bless any of you niggas that make the wrong decision, because you gotta wear that. We done tried to help you enough, but you know, we're gonna stay in the Maybach and keep moving down these roads, down this information highway, right? Laying down this motherfucking law 44, right? Putting in, yeah, the boosters was loose on 40 Deuce. God damn it. Did we not do a show and say that the 90s was coming back? We showed you proof because of a constellation. Talk black to me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't really, I mean, I'm gonna talk my shit tonight because I'm in a Maybach. Facts. That's what niggas in Maybachs do. I'm gonna talk my shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's that time. I'm gonna talk my shit because it's time to talk my shit. Because god damn it, the people. Nah, I'm not gonna talk my shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna smell the motherfucker. I'm gonna take some time out to smell the roses. We're gonna celebrate tonight. That's all we're gonna do. We gonna pull some skirts at the same time. That's what we're gonna do, because that's what I feel like doing. I feel like doing a walk-up or two. I feel like clapping some of you niggas up. You know what I'm talking about? On this nice motherfucking Third Eye Thursday. Yeah, where the 90s niggas is feeling like the night. A lot of you niggas was not outside. How about that? I'm not gonna indict myself, but a lot of you niggas wasn't outside, right? And you never was outside, and you're not gonna be outside. How about that? And you roll with the police, and we know about it, and the shit is documented. You niggas is the police. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm seeing all around when I look around is a lot of charlatans and fugazi niggas who been got excommunicated and kicked out of the community. These niggas is trying to crawl back in through side windows and all of that. You know what I'm talking about? Because a lot of people don't woke up, and they don't know. The niggas that woke up don't know nothing. They don't know shit. They just know that niggas is out here talking on YouTube and Instagram. And that's all they know. But let me share you something. This is gonna be a hot ass summer, my niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Because we linking up with some real people, and we gonna clean the motherfucking swamp out, and we're gonna create a filter system. We're gonna run you niggas credit. How about that? We're gonna run niggas credit this whole summer and see where you niggas what's your credit looking like? Cause you can walk through certain doors, but there's gonna come one door that you niggas cannot pass through. You know when niggas be trying to get the VIP, You niggas is walking past, but there's a certain rope that you cannot walk past because you can't get into certain rooms with your bitch asses. All right. So these, you know, it's, oh man, I can't wait. The summer is promising to be a motherfucker. I promise you, brother. The summer is going to be lit and we're going to light it up. So before I begin, shout out to all of my stream chasers. All of my stream chasers that are out there chasing the stream so we could chase our dreams. We about 250 plus deep, right? All of my stream chasers, those are the people who listen to the call of action that we put out on Know the Ledge when we did the Ashy the Classy shows and whatnot, Ashy the Classy Wednesdays, and they answered and whatnot, and they hopped on board with the Forex Academy because they believe in Brother Red, you know what I'm saying? Brother Trav when he was on there, and the other, whoever else was pushing the Forex. So I want you to tap in, right? I want you to tap in to your emails. All of my stream chasers, if you did not receive an email, go into either your spam folder or go into your quote unquote emails and find out. Piece of the dot. Find the email that I sent out because every single stream chaser got an email. So I'm just putting everybody on notice that's in stream chasers that it's time to go onto a new stream. Because one thing about the streams is that they all dry up, right? So we're stream chasing with the idea to get 20 streams in 20 days. I want us to have 20 streams in 20 days, meaning that each day you open up a new income stream. And this is very doable. This is very practical and it's being done. There's a woman who got 28 income streams, right? She has 28 income streams. You dig what I'm saying? And they're all legal. She's on Instagram. I believe the sisters of African descent. So for the stream chasers that are signing up, I want to say to y'all, Ashe, give thanks. Check your emails. We are not going to move with the Forex program that we've been moving with. We have a more lucrative program, and we have a program that is going to give our affiliates more money back because there was something in the program that we all belong to where they basically started acting a little funny with the bread. You know what I mean? They started cutting pays and whatnot because we were cashing out too much. So when we see things like that happen as stream chasers, we're going to chase another stream. All right. So all of my stream chasers, those that are invested in the Forex Academy, get your information, get your Forex training, get everything that you need, and let's go ahead and chase some more streams because summer is coming. We're in June right now. So there's all kinds of things that are opening up. You got companies that are apologizing for being companies. You got companies that are atoning for quote unquote racism. So when we know that business is war and you got corporations who are not even considered to be people, they are acquiescing to the demands. They are acquiescing to 60,000 in France. They are acquiescing to the people that rose up all around the world. They are acquiescing to the looters. They are acquiescing to the energy that is rising up. They're acquiescing to the fact that we're in a Jubilee year and we just came out of the quote unquote 400 year when it was said, right, that the 400-year spell or the 400-year curse or the 400-year whatever from 1619 to 2019, they said that it was over. Then they said in 2020 is quote unquote the Jubilee year. It is the Jubilee year in a biblical sense. It is the Jubilee year in the spiritual sense. And in the Jubilee, what happens? You are free from your debts. You're free from your debts. If you did any research in the Jubilee, you know what the Jubilee is. It is a mystical time of celebration and of ceremony and of burning things, right? And of redistribution, because when you forgive the debts, you redistribute the wealth. The choice is yours. Nobody's going to do it for you. Nobody's going to hold your hand. You got to get out there and make it happen. This planet is action-based. This planet is action-based. God is a verb, right? Love is a verb. It's an action verb. You got to do something. So we was doing things, right? We're going to get a little deep tonight because there's some things that we have to talk about while we smell the roses. We have to take in a test. We have to take a toll, or we have to take a concerted effort to step back and smell the roses and say, what are these times that we are in? What the hell is going on, man? You know what I'm talking about? What is it that we're seeing taking place all around us? Because let me share something with you. This is something different. This is not, right? This is not what you thought it was. This is not a protest. This is not a riot, family. This is an insurrection. This is let's use the right terms. It's not a riot, and this is not a protest. This is an insurrection in which riots and protests are taking place. But please do not let anybody steer you wrong and take away your motherfucking blessings or your motherfucking what the ancestors are working for your bum ass. Don't dare. Don't fucking dare disrespect what is taking place as above and so. But matter of fact, you know what? Disrespect it. Go on the wrong side of history. We got all of you niggas metadata anyway. Go ahead on the wrong side of history and go and give the props to somebody else. But let me tell you what's going on. This motherfucker is an insurrection. Not the people, not just the people, the spirit is rising up. Okay? The spirit is rising up. You niggas must not have been outside. That's the problem. Y'all, everybody be y'all listening to people who don't go outside, bro. You know what I'm talking about? They not outside. They're not in the trenches. And we know that the conscious community is like a rest haven. We know that the conscious community is a rest haven for a lot of moist niggas. You know what I'm talking about? We know that the conscious community is a rest haven for a lot of people that don't be outside. We know that the conscious community is a rest haven for trolls and other things of that nature. I mean, the modern iteration of it, unfortunately. Not the dark matter think tank, not the metaphysical underground, not LIU consciousness, not that. We're talking about this weird shit. We're talking about this new iteration of consciousness where some of your teachers are homosexuals, right? Gay for pay and shit like that. And yeah, and some of your teachers are like bust downs, niggas that got passed around. That's the niggas that y'all listen to. And that's the modern day iteration of it. That's not what we built. That's not the core of this shit. That's not the foundation of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas are weird out here in these fucking streets, bro. And I know for a fact from being on 125th Street for more than 10 years that this is a rest haven for the weirdest of weirdest expressions of niggas that have ever been born in these days and times. I've met niggas where they wives are tougher than them. I met niggas who come around and try to size you up. You know what I mean? Because familiarity breeds contempt in these streets. I've been around niggas. I've seen dudes who was selling I'm not even gonna get into it, bro. But I've seen it all. The hell? I've seen it all. So nothing surprises me. And at the end of the day, the shit that's going on out here, people should be ashamed of themselves. And that's the state of condition of what we're in. Because when I look back on 2012, this was a lot of shit that y'all let fly would never fly. It would have never have fly. It would never have fly. Well, a lot of people came off of Vlad TV and World Star. Niggas got into this shit off of Pornhub, watching, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people got into consciousness through a lot of side doors. They came into consciousness off of Star and Buck Wild. Shout out to Star. They came into consciousness off of a World Star video. They came into consciousness off of a Vlad TV post. They came into consciousness off of seeing a black man die. That's not, you see, you came into consciousness off of emotions. You came into consciousness off of victimhood of emotions, because niggas didn't go to kill. Niggas wasn't out there really riding and laying shit down. So you had to take another avenue, and then you found yourself on some woke shit where you angry and you found out the white people don't like you. You know, then you start marching and whatnot. And then you found out that white people, you know, not only you thought that they don't like you, but then when you start marching, right, you start realizing, damn, these white people, they, you know, they kind of like fetish us. They don't hate us. There's something else going on. So then you start wondering what that is, right? And then you get caught up in a whole new matrix, right? You get caught up in a whole new matrix, because what a lot of people don't realize, a lot of these protests and these gatherings are, these protests and these gatherings, these are like on some, this is some mating shit going on. You know, this is some black fetish shit going on in a lot of these places. Like they were saying that Black Lives Matter and Ferguson was a hookup. It was a hookup, right? The shit in Ferguson was a hookup. The shit in Ferguson was a hookup. It was a bunch of LBGTs hooking up with each other. Then it was a bunch of black niggas hooking up with white chicks, because that's what's going down at these protests. The foundation of protests going all the way back to the 60s, when black people were integrating into white society, utilizing counterculture, the same thing that you see going on right now. The difference was back then they were the hippies, but that was the first time that black men was getting a pipe white women, like in public. You know what I'm talking about? That was the sexual revolution. That was the counter revolution. And that was the Black Power movement at the same time. And guess what that whole thing was built around? Black phallus worship. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about what Black Lives Matter really is. Let's talk about what Black Lives Matter really is about. Let's talk about what this whole thing really is about. Let's talk about the fact that they worship the black dick. And I don't mean to be harsh, but it's late at night. You know what I'm talking about? And we grown. This is a black phallic worship, you know, psyop. White women marching for black men has sexual connotations to it. Don't at me. White women, white young women saying Black Lives Matter, right? You got to ask yourself, what the fuck does that mean? What does Black Lives Matter? Why is this slogan so, why are they saying it so passionate? Why are they saying it so passionate? Before we even get on that, let's go back into the 60s so I can show you how these get-togethers, right, are really get-togethers. And it's not about it's not about nobody's justice, because there's no justice that comes out of that. Nobody gets convicted. There's no Harambe code. You know, it's dealing with a necromancy type of energy, right? Because it's always over a dead black man most of the time. Because yeah, they came out for Sandra Bland, and yeah, they came out for Breonna Taylor, and yeah, they came out for the sister that got killed when she was 10 years old in Detroit 10 years ago, and they shot her in her crib and whatnot. But those don't do the numbers. Not with Black trauma. That's not the trigger. Those don't do the numbers. The ones that do the numbers, when they did the numbers, when they was hanging us, and it was 100,000 white people watching us, right? When they did the pick a nigga and the barbecue, right? It was the black man. You understand? He was on, I mean, they burnt both sexes. And I'm not trying to separate sisters. I'm not attempting to create any kind of gender separation at all. But what I'm giving you is a psychological evaluation of an American psycho. I'm trying to give you this. I'm trying to give you the psyche of a person who has declared war on both of us, both genders. But what I'm giving you is the ritual that keeps playing out, right? The ritual that keeps playing out. So we don't get caught up in it, and you could stop your men from getting caught up in it, and you black women could stop participating in it, because of course they're feeding off of mama, they're feeding off of your pain, they're feeding off of the fact that you are quote unquote giving them your energy, right? But this is about the worship of the black phallus. Where does life come from? And somebody will say the womb, right? And I will agree. I'll be like, yes, it does come from the womb. But the womb doesn't give life. You understand? The womb creates life. But I said, what gives life? Right? Because it's Black Lives Matter, right? So what gives life? You got to answer that. And you got to answer to me, what is Black matter? You know what I'm talking about? Because I used to say Black matter matters, right? And they didn't understand what I was talking about. Then I said Black magic matters. And they was like, oh, that's deep, right? But Black life or Black matter is sperm. Think about it. What else is, what matter, right? What matter creates Black life? So Black life matter, the matter that's black is our sperm, because that has our DNA, it has our memory, it has our God gene, our Higgs boson, our God particle, it has our light, right? And that's how, because remember, you did not have a case in time of black women going around the world, right? Letting Asian men, Indian men, Chinese men, and European men have sex with her and repopulate those islands. She was not, when you hear about Venus Waldorf and all of that, she wasn't a whore where she was being ran through all around the world and kingdoms were being born out of her womb. No, the opposite was taking place. It was the black man who went around the world and he spread black matter. He made Black Lives Matter a motherfucking fact because he was the one populating the planet with the black phallus. Right? They cut the phallus off during the ritual. The KKK is, they have the Quran. The KKK is an occult organization. They are a demonic satanic group. All of those hangings and lynchings with them cutting you up in pieces and killing you underneath certain concepts. They like, there's a moon tomorrow. They would hang niggas during these moons. They were mostly hanging farmers and stuff like that who, you know, followed the almanac and shit like that. You know I'm talking about? Yeah, go in that bag. So a lot of those were sexual rituals. The connotations behind the majority of the lynchings were sexual. It was about a nigga trying to pipe. Was it not? It was about the black phallus. It was the focus on our wood. It was the focus on our phallus. It was the quote unquote white fragility, the white inferiority, always getting in the way of us swinging our fucking wood, bro. That's what the lynchings was about. Oh, shorty winked at a nigga. And you know, Roscoe Biko trade, what is about to happen, because you know what it is. And you know what it always was. And you know what it will be the minute you get out of the way. She's going to choose, my nigga. You know what it is. So think about this. Think about this. If it's our sperms that matter, they killing off to stop our messiahs to come, right? Remember, the whole LBGT movement is phallus worship. The whole fucking upside down rainbow, the whole upside down chakra system, because that's what it is. I'm the red pill, right? I represent the red chakra. I'm a Scorpio, so I get into red chakra shit, right? I'm taking you into the quote unquote deepest of the red chakra, right? And the motherfucking upside, the LBGT flips the flag upside down and put the red on top. So even on the L side of LBGT, right? The L side, right? The L word. What do you see on the L side? It's not about the divine feminine energy on the L side. It's about the divine masculine, because there's always a female to quote unquote male. There's always the AC/DC charge. There's always male, female. There's the lipstick and there's the AG, right? There's the aggressive and there's the one who's the quote unquote passive. So they're still, and they have the strap-ons, they have the dildos, they have the dicks, they have the phallus, right? So it's still phallic worship. On the girl side, on the L side, it's still about phallic worship, because shorties that look like Lil Wayne, right, and Chameleonaire is out here running around, Deboing, you know what I'm saying? Newborn, like shorties that got strollers and shit. Like, yeah, they took the role of the father. They took the role of the baby father and the father and all of that. Talk black to me. Y'all niggas need to make some noise or something. Like, I'm going in. The fuck? I'm going in. I'm unraveling some shit that ain't never been unraveled, because I never heard nobody break this shit down like this. So think about it. The LBGT whole movement is black phallic worship. The white man worships the black phallic in the LBGT movement. The LBGT movement wasn't about shit until they captured the black man, right? And I'm sure on the hierarchy of their pyramid is the black man, because it ain't motherfucking no Greek statues. It's not that. It ain't no white man. You know what I'm talking about? The LBGT movement, until they absorb all of this nigga power, all of these black bussy niggas, nobody wasn't worrying about David fucking Bowie and these niggas, these weirdos. So the white woman, right, and the protests, they're about the black. When they choosing, right? They're choosing, and it's about the black phallus. The black woman is choosing, and it's about the black phallus. The black man is choosing, because the black LBGT man, he's a phallic worshiper. He's choosing the black phallic. In the white man, and he's worshiping the black phallus. So all of them in the LBGT movement is black phallic worship. Okay, it's a phallic movement. It's about black phallic worship. So when you kill one of them, and then they're taking it into the ritual realm, because it's only over a dead black man. Black Lives Matter said they only come outside for dead black men. Nobody else. They're not advocating for niggas that are alive. They never brought nobody who was alive out to bust their gun. They never brought nobody out. They never retweeted a nigga that's alive like that. You see them when there's a cadaver around. You talk about culture vultures. When do vultures show up? Don't vultures show up when there's a fucking body on the ground? When there's a body in the trunk? Right? So these, not just them, all of the reactionaries. Remember, KTL, red and blue pill, nigga. We on the drill. We are fucking drillers, okay? Get it straight, nigga. We are the drill team. And we're on offense. You niggas come around after halftime on defense and we don't even know your names because we don't play defense. We on offense. We nigga, we out here drilling. You know what I'm talking about? And the reactionary people, BLM, NAACP, all of these niggas, they are on defense. It hit differently. All of those marches is about defense. They never had a march to celebrate a nigga who is alive, who's just lit like that, right? That's usually a concert. But you niggas in Paris, right? Like Jay-Z and them said, is 60,000 deep to represent a black man who you never met and will never meet, right? But that's how they like it. Remember, I said this before. Society has been set up to where they are not necessarily interested in you when you're alive. Nipsey Hussle showed you that. Dr. Sebi showed you that, right? Sebi Genesis. They are not interested in you when you are alive, when you exert a certain kind of energy. Tupac Shakur. I watched you niggas dick ride Tupac Shakur after he died, right? After he died, right? They turned him into a ride at Great Adventures. You know what I mean? They turned that nigga into a ride at Great Adventures after he died, because when he was alive, he was too unpredictable. He was a chaos magician. If you did not have alpha energy, if you were not raised up by revolutionaries, if you were not mentally astute, Tupac will run circles around you and he will make you feel stupid. So he was an anomaly in those days and times, and he was a threat when he was alive. Dr. Sebi was a threat to bitch ass niggas when he was alive, and they wasn't all white either, okay? You know what I'm talking about? Pop Smoke was a threat to New York when he was alive, right? Pop Smoke was a threat. Kobe was a threat to LeBron when he was alive. Okay, Kobe was a threat. The niggas who want to be named the GOAT of this shit, that nigga's a threat. And by him dying, it solidifies his stature as an immortal, right? Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Going back to what the question I said before, if niggas got over the fear of death and understood how to immortalize themselves, it would be more immortals out here. All of you niggas are not immortals. They paint over niggas names and whatnot in the hood, right? They gentrify and paint over niggas' names. Niggas are not immortalized. Niggas that sell crack don't get immortalized after they get gunned down and whatnot. They get martyred, right? They get martyred because if a nigga rides for you and spills blood in your name and burns a motherfucking candle and pours some Hennessy, then you are now a martyr. They put that nigga on your body as a tattoo and call on him when it's time to get busy, when it's time to run out of Dior. Or when them boys come hunting, because they're coming, this whole summer, they're going to come hunting for the looters. I told you before, this is about the 3 T's. 3 T's precede 5 G's. Tracing, tracking, and testing. Aren't you niggas starting to hear about the tracing of the phones now? They're bringing that into the lexicon. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what that means? That means that I could prove that you were in Dior at 2 a.m. the day that they were looting it because of your iPhone records, that Big Tech is in bed with Big Brother, is in bed with Big Pharma, and all of them is big mad at the fact that we are on our way up. And they're forming Voltron to try to stop the black people or the melanated God bodies, the quote-unquote insurrection. Their economy is based off of the fact that we are consumer slaves. Their economy is propagated off the fact that we stay asleep. Their economy is propagated off of the fact that we don't compete against them in warfare, because business is war. If we want to talk about war, let's just talk business, so we don't put ourselves in Guantanamo, so we don't put ourselves in the quote, because it's already going down. And I said this automatically. If they shut down the internet, leave your devices where the fuck they are. Do that, you know, turn into homie from Heat. Get you an Obama phone, maybe. Don't go logging on. Don't be on your goddamn iPhone. Don't be on your Android talking about I'm off the grid, because you're not. If they shut it down and they send the army in, they're gonna start renditioning, and they got a list of names. All right. So if they pull that stunt, you know what that's the dog whistle. You know what that means. Don't be in the places where you receive mail. Do not be in the place. Don't have a fucking tracking device on you, because that's how they're coming. They could trade. I posted a look. Let me go on my Instagram, because no, let me not go on my Instagram. How about that? How about you just go on my Instagram and check the shit out? You know what I'm saying? I put an article up to show that they had drones. They had drones over all of the protesters. They're taking high quality surveillance footage of everybody, right? And California was off the chain, right? The surveillance in California was retarded. The surveillance in DC was retarded. The surveillance in New York was retarded. They were going ham. I got the articles. I have the articles. There's no more speculation. There's no more speculation at all. You do not buy no stolen goods. Don't fall into that trap. The looting shit, it is what it was, right? How dare I'm not holding no nigga's hands and telling them how to eat. And this shit is hunger game. Let me share something with you. And this is not a pro-looter speech. This is common sense. They have black men and women, both young and old, trapped inside of their house as under siege, right? Because in warfare, putting a person under siege is how you break them down, right? They better pull down Andrew Pikes. They better pull down Andrew Pikes. We spoke that into existence. They better pull down. They pulling down Columbus statues. They pulling down Confederate statues. They pulling down I said that in January in the lecture. I showed how the Christopher Columbus statues are basically that's enforcing the goddamn spell, because they putting it on top of the energy grid. We spoke that into existence. We spoke that. That's called Tahuti, my niggas. Hermes Trismegistus. Somebody at Billy Carson and tell him that fucking Tahuti is living, my nigga. Tahuti's alive, nigga. This is natural Tahuti, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I like the book that he put out, but let's get into the habit of identifying the gods that's walking the earth before we die. How about that, nigga? Let's build some fucking statues for us. Let's build some statues for the fucking legends and the icons right now, because it's already lit. It's already done. It's already done. If you put a statue of Sabi up, you got to put a statue of Mama Pill up, because she cured AIDS too. You might as well put a statue of her sons up, because I'm lit. You know what I'm talking about? I cured that shit. You know what I'm saying? I cured niggas of COVID-19 just with my cloth. Nigga, it was a cloth treatment. How about that? How about we help boost niggas' immunity with some fucking cloth? Because that's what this shit was. It was about that the whole time. Because once niggas got on fire, once the looters got lit, they cured themselves of any kind of COVID-19 crises or fear that was gripping the people. So how is it that we watched YouTube videos about Bill Gates and becoming a wicked man? We sat back and watched all of these doctors was killing niggas' grandmama. We sat back and stomached the fact that Bill Clinton and these niggas is pedophiles. Niggas found that out during the Corona lockdown. We found out that a whole bunch of shit is fugazi. And you expect, and then they killed, Niggas is forgetting about Ahmaud Arbery. People are forgetting about Ahmaud Arbery. They're forgetting about the fact that they triggered the Trayvon program. They triggered the Trayvon trauma. There's something called Trayvon trauma, right? The Trayvon trauma got triggered when we saw homie get hit with a shotgun because he got killed almost 8 years to the day when Trayvon got killed in February 25th, right? And the whole rundown, neighborhood watch, you know, people deputizing themselves, suspected white supremacists or white nationalists. It's the Zimmerman 2.0, right? So remember, when they do psyops, when they pull these psyops, I'm going to get back to the Black Lives Matter thing too, because we didn't finish packing that up. When they get to the psyops, it's subtle. Nothing is necessarily on the surface. It's very subtle, right? So subtly, they've been speaking to our pain bodies. Subtly, they've been speaking to a part of us that is triggering our quote unquote PTSD. Subtly, they were speaking to a part of us that is still in pain. And in that part basically got triggered after they did their second ritual underneath a Scorpion moon. Keep that in mind. Like, you know, as above, so below. Let's learn to look up and down. They killed them underneath a Scorpio moon. Scorpio was sex. Scorpio was death, right? Scorpio was sex and death. So here we have it, a unique situation that we've never had before, right? Not one that I can remember. The last time I seen a black porn star get killed, it was in Boogie Nights, right? The last time I seen a porn star get killed, it was in Boogie Nights. But here you have it, they killed a porn star, right? Big Floyd the fucking Hammer, right? Big Floyd the Hammer, right? Out of Houston, right? He was a tourist, the bull, right? He has look at his features. He looks like an Olmec. He has a wide nose, wide mouth. He is what is considered to be a mound builder, right? Because out of Texas, especially in the 3rd Ward, you have the Mississippian culture. You have what is known as the mound builders, right? So when I was in New England, right? I was in New England. Something hit me like, red pill. Yeah. Scorpio is resurrection. Scorpio is pornography. Scorpio is life and death. So Scorpio deals with murder. Scorpio deals with birth. Scorpio deals with killers. Scorpio deals with sex. Scorpio deals with the darkness, what's hidden, right? Scorpio deals with war. That's Mars. That's fire. Scorpio deals with the looters. Scorpio deals with all of that. So this man's name is Twin, right? I'm like, woo, look at this. Huh? He said he had one damn video. I didn't watch the video. I don't know what the fuck is going on. All I know is that all you need is one video. He had the video with the motherfucking tag on it. You become a porn star like that. Because it's a lot of niggas with their homemade videos. Yeah, nigga, if you're on Pornhub, theoretically, nigga, you a porn star. So porn star lives matter, right? But people would try to judge that man and be like, ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, that's not right. That's unchristian-like. Ooh, that man must not have been a good person. Ooh, I gotta look. Now I gotta withdraw my support. And I'm gonna say this, brothers and my sisters. This is about somebody is like it's a ritual. But the question is, you gotta understand who you're for, because you only get one time to do this shit. Is it a ritual at the hands of something greater than the white man? Or is this something that you are willing to give him to say that he is so wise, he is so wicked, he is so precise that he was able to line things up? And at the same time, he's so fucking goofy and aloof that he left all of these clues to make it look like if he really was behind this shit, that's the dumbest shit that you can ever do. You know what I'm talking about? That's the dumbest shit that you can ever do. Because it done backfired. So Big Floyd right? An original member of the quote-unquote DJ Clue Screwed Up Clique, right? I played his music. I let you hear that Big Floyd was chopping screwed. He comes, he's an OG from the chopping screwed era, right? And he's connected to somebody called Steven Jackson, right? Who's a basketball player, right? And he's affiliated, right? And he's active. Not he was, that nigga's active, right? So by being active, understand what black messiahs are. Understand what the messianic force is. Understand what fear of a black messiah is. You got to see what the fear of a black planet is, right? You got to see that the white world is fearing a black planet, right? Because they acquiescing. They're taking a fucking knee. Right? Somebody said that people got to operate in different bodies. What you talking about? Well, talk black to me. Let's be clear. What's that about? Because I want all of the communication to be clear tonight. He's a high school football star, 88. Nigga named Twin, right? My name is Twin, right? I'm 44. His name Twin. Wow, okay. He from Houston. Wow. Well, what just happened to me? Let me share something that happened to me to show you how the ancestors are working through me, right? And I'm not here self-aggrandizing, but I gotta remind you, I gotta remind the people of what time, you know what I mean? When it's happening, I gotta let you know it's happening, and it's happening, right? So I'm in my house, I'm in New England, and the ancestors is like, nigga, you got to go to Texas, right? And I'm like, why? And I'm smoking the L, right? I'm taking it to the face. And the ancestors is like, get up and go to Texas right now. Book your flight. I'm like, why? They like, Houston has opened up and your daughter, you got to go and see Bella, right? But they said, not only do you got to go and see Bella, you got to link up with Pop Darby and Brother Talik. The ancestors told me who to get. Then they said, do a lecture, a pop-up, because you gotta light up the grid in Houston, because Houston is the energy capital of the world. Talk black to me, my niggas. I said it in my stream. Don't take my word for it. Do your due diligence like you do for everybody else, and go ahead and do the research. Cut the video up and give a nigga some fucking credit, goddammit. You know, don't let me get in on the self-sabotage that's been going on with niggas editing my fucking videos and shit. You know, let's not get that. Let's not get into that, because that's a body. You know, motherfuckers love to sabotage when they see you cooking. That's why I said I'm only aligning myself with machines, my nigga. Call me Conway. I'm only aligning myself with machines, my nigga. I don't trust people no more. I could get busy with a red camera, with some fucking with a drone, my nigga, with some good fucking Wi-Fi, some bandwidth. I don't need people right now, because they will cross you, and it's some shit going on in this community where motherfuckers not stand up, bro. They're not fucking stand up, bro. They're not standing on 10 fucking toes. They don't say what the fuck they say that they're gonna do. So going back to this shit right here, I was like, yo, I gotta go to Texas and fucking light it up. So on Sunday, May 24th, me, Pop Darby, and my good brother Talik, we was in 3rd Ward, right? We was in the 3rd Ward, the same place where Twin is from. Twin was in the 3rd Ward, while Twin was in the Twin Cities, right? While Twin was in the Twin Cities, right? Twin was in the Twin Cities. like, yo, we are going to light the energy grid up, because Texas is the energy grid of the world, not just of Texas, not of the America, not of the USA. It's the energy grid of the world. It's the energy grid of the world. And that shit is lit. You gotta do, go and study. Go and study energy grids, ley lines, parallel lines. No audio. You can hear the audio. Yeah, I missed a minute. Okay, well, I'll say this. We purposelessly, right in Third Ward, we was in Sunnyside in Houston, but we was in Talik's restaurant in the Third Ward. And we were lighting it up. We were lighting the grid up. We got on our live stream. We got on our lecture. We did a lecture. Shout out to all of my KT Alien students. We had about 100 students in the building, I believe. And we shared with the students that we were doing this lecture because we wanted to breathe life into the energy grid, because Texas is the energy capital of the world, not of the United States, of the world, of the world, of the whole entire world. And now that energy grid is completely lit. It is on fire. It is alive. It is electrified. Their brothers was on them horses, and they wasn't on Little Nas X time. Yeah, the Wild Wild West, because there's an energy in Texas. I said it before. Them brothers in Texas is powerful, and they always keep cooking in Texas. Texas is where Mika Johnson is from, in the Dallas quote-unquote shooting. Texas is where the brother who got caught, where they locked him up, Fort Worth, the BIE, right? Texas is black gold. The oil is rich. The people are from the oil, the mound builder civilization. And a lot of y'all, low-key, y'all have rights to that land that's oil rich. You have rights to that land that's mineral rich. You have rights to that land that's resource rich. You just don't know. You just don't know. But yeah, Dallas is heavy. Everything, Austin, Dallas, Houston, right? But let me share something with you. And this is what 60,000 gonna have to do, because it's gonna take 60,000, right? There's a statue that hovers over all of Texas because of the history of Texas, right? Because of the history of Texas with the Jacksonian Democrats and Sam Houston. So there's an energy that hovers over Texas, and there's a statue that represents that energy, right? So if y'all gonna get 60,000 deep next time, maybe it should be 100,000. And the march should be to take down Sam Houston's statue. Because the state of Texas was founded in genocide, right? The state of Texas was founded on the backs of slavery, right? Sex slavery, human trafficking, sex trafficking, because that's what it is. That's what it is. They call it slavery, but it's human and organ and sex trafficking. They was on a Jeff Epstein shit. Where do you think he learned it from? They got the nerve to put that thing on Netflix. Where did he learn it from? America's built off of America. The founding fathers are Jeff Epstein. They had stolen wealth. Nobody know where the money came from because it was stolen. They were excavating the mounds, running down on Indian towns, running down and taking people's gold and whatnot. They were robber barons, and they were pedophiles, and they were selling a lot of black women to other white men. And white women as well. Fucking chimney cleaners. You know what I'm talking about? the little Irish kids and whatnot, the chimney cleaners, right? And the fancy girls. That is a mulatto girl. Which when you look at the ledgers, they were the ones who sold the most. Them and black men with black phalluses who they considered to be bucks. You know what I'm talking about? That's who they were. That's who sold the most, right? That's who sell. That's when they go to the combine and they're out there checking you niggas' teeth and whatnot in your fucking scrotum sack. They picking the bucks, my nigga. They doing the same thing at the NFL. Like I said, the NFL is the closest thing to the plantation on a professional. The way that they haven't, it's the NFL and it's the prison complex industry. Those two are, if you put them together, you're back on the plantation, bro. What are you talking about? You're back on the plantation. You know what I mean? I don't think niggas should run the pigskin this year. That's how I feel. I think you niggas should sit this one out and talk to Ice Cube or something. You know what I mean? You know, let's boycott all of this shit. Let's boycott all of it because, you know, you don't have nothing else to stand on. You can't stand on nothing playing for these people that are called owners and whatnot. Them days is up. We all got to sacrifice something for George, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? We all got to sacrifice something for George. You know, niggas got to get that shit up for right now. Where's your bread at? Where's your bag? All of you niggas running the pigskins. Where's your bag at? Because let me share something with you. It's very interesting. And it's been brought to my attention that do I have it on this computer? All right. I'm gonna share the screen because I gotta show y'all this. Let's go on a ride. Let's go on a ride, family. Let's go on a ride to a fantastic voyage. I'm gonna go to Google, right? I hope y'all are hitting that Cash App and being appreciative of you know, this plate of food right here. Shout out to all of the ones that are doing such. I'm not on my phone, so I don't know, but I thank you in advance, and I appreciate anyone who appreciates me and my family and my platform, because when you support the platform, you support all of us. All right. One of the longest standing platforms, by the way, you know what I'm talking about, in this whole community. We've been up since about 08. So run our credit and never put anyone in front of us who ain't been here as long as us. You know what I'm talking about? Because that's not how nations, and that's not how business, and that's not how anything runs. So if people running around talking about, oh, we got to restore this and we got to bring this back. Well, like I said, let's bring back the value system. Let's value everything that, like, yeah, sock it to my pocket. Let's bring back the value system. Let's reevaluate and let's add value to every single thing. Like I said, Mama Pill is alive, right? Ma is alive, right? Ma and Mama Pill are on they're the three names on the indictment for the quote unquote Supreme Court case. But nobody never says publicly Mama Pill cured AIDS, or the black women are alive who cured AIDS. They say Dr. Sebi cured AIDS, but Mama Pill's name is Annette Thomas, right? If you ever seen the paperwork, it's three names: Ma Bowman, Annette Thomas, and Alfredo Bowman, right? So two black women along with a black man cured AIDS, but Nick Cannon, and they're not inviting black women on the Revolt Health thing. Nick Cannon never said Mama Pill's name. He never retweeted Ma'a's name. None of the people who are claiming to say that they love all of the people in the Sabi trailer, right? They've never retweeted, they've never introduced, they've never supported, they never said anything about Mama Pill or Ma'a. You understand? So the black community hates black women. The black community will not tell the world that black women are out here curing AIDS. You know what I'm talking about? Black women do not receive their fucking roses in this community, right? You damn right Mama Pill need her own documentary. A black woman cured AIDS. And she's alive. And you niggas want to know if Hillary showed up for court. Come on, man. Like, I'm going to start cutting mad people to fuck off. Because y'all are so distracted right now. Y'all are so distracted. Hillary going to court. If the bitch gets sentenced, then what? Who cares? What do that change? The shit she did, she need a firing squad. We waiting on the judge to do something to her? The courts? Really? The courts? The same courts that's doing shit to protect the shit that they stole and the people that they killed and the people who they sent to kill people? So the Israelis, right, are the culprits behind the police killings, right? The police killings, the police aggression, the police brutality, right? It's Israel. Israel is behind it, the Zionists, right? The Zionists. Okay? Once again, people don't want to talk about the people that's living. They rather go to the conspiracy or talk about who dead. I'm here to elevate and edify those amongst us, the living legends. They need to get their roses. That's when shit will start going right for our people. We got to get our shit together where our priorities are not in place. We don't have a reward system. Nobody gets no incentives for doing anything for black people. Nigga talk about allies. What's the reward system? You get to date one of our sisters on Tinder. You get our women. That's the only reward system at play right now. You could get our women. You get Meg the Stallion or one of them to ride your fucking pony. Can you hear me now? You can hear me, right? So the reward, the value, and the penalty system. There's no incentive in our community for anyone to do anything for us because nobody is rewarded for their works. There's no reward system. We don't have an incentive for our teenager sons and daughters to get up and to follow us and to do right by us and to do what we're telling them that we know that will make them legends, because there's no incentive. They're watching their parents struggle. They're watching bitch ass niggas around them do bitch ass things. Your children have sight even when they're babies. If a hoe ass nigga come around, they start crying because they can't say, get that hoe nigga around from you. So the children know, and they be like, why are you bringing that nigga around? He's dusty. He's dirty. He's fucking ashy. You deserve better, ma. Come on, dad. Fuck out of here. You're lame right now. You're a dub. She's a dub too. So we need to create an incentive to say, yo, little Heru, I need you to go drill something. You know what I'm talking about? In the name of drillage. And they like, let's do it. You know what I'm talking about? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go hunting. And of course, I'm talking about hunting rabbits, silly rabbits, that is. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about going to hunt some rabbits, and we go out into the whatever, and we go get us some rabbits. You could say, yo, young Sekhmet, there's a program on the Google, right? That's free, and there's another one that costs about $60 a month, where I could teach you how to make video games. Are you interested in that? Do you want to make a video game about black girl magic? Young brother, do you know that they built Fortnite on something called Unreal Engine, that everybody, it's an open source technology, and it's basically open for all developers? Do you know that we could get about 10 of us or 5 of us or 4 of us together and make our own Fortnite where we're jumping out of a Garvey plane, right? Butt naked, like General fucking butt naked, right? General butt naked on jumping out of a Garvey fucking plane with a parachute on, right? Landing on a fucking plantation in the 1400s to go drill. We got Chief Keef jumping out the airplane with us. We got fucking Fredo Santana, Tory Lanez, you know, all of these niggas that like to be on video games. Travis Scott, the king of this shit. Travis Scott is a fucking creative god. He's whatever he's on, I don't know. He's taking one for the team and he's bringing back mad creativity. I don't know what he's on. I don't know what he's on. I hear him talk about lines and whatnot. I don't know what he on. No, Grand Theft Auto was the fucking Bronx this weekend, nigga. Did you know I seen 4 videos of police getting run over? It's not on the internet, and niggas are not sharing that. Do you know I saw 4 different videos in New York City. New York turned into the same Gotham that you saw on the Joker movie with the super rats, and the shit went crazy. Like how you saw the Joker wearing the mask in Times Square. That really happened, nigga. Nigga, I seen 4 different police get run over. In New York. That's facts. And they did not talk about it. That's how I know they're going to cover up when they start bodying niggas. They cut that, they wiped that shit off of Twitter. I think Tariq Nasheed had about 3 of them on his page. They wiped that shit so clean off the internet. So they're gonna share black death trauma. They're gonna share black death trauma. Millions of people did the black box. Do you know that they did the black box on International Horrors Day? Did you know that International Whores Day was the same day that the music industry made everybody put a black box on their do you know what kind of ritual they did on you niggas? Do you know the industry that everybody that got put in that ritual deserves to get put in a ritual? Because how dare you let the industry tell you we're gonna take a moment of fucking silence when it's the industry whose hands is mad bloody, bro? Are you serious? The industry is funding the police. Look, Israeli forces train cops in restraint techniques at Minneapolis conference. So you know what that means? Do you know what that means? Every single record label is tied into the Israeli Defense Forces, Mossad. Anything that Israel's putting out. Did you see Uncut Gems with Adam Sandler on Netflix? Go watch that. They put the blackest of blackest men in there to show you the weird, not the secret relationship, the weird relationship between the Jew and the African. They had Kevin Garnett in that bitch. Blue black. And he had a opal stone from Ethiopian Jews. You had a Jew on Netflix saying that we got a stone from the Ethiopian Jews. And this shit is work. This is a magical stone. And Kevin Garnett took the stone and that nigga turned magic. Did you see the thing? Uncut Gems? Did you see Uncut Gems? Somebody said, what's demon time? Come outside, nigga. You know what's demon time? Come outside. I'm not going to tell you what's demon time on YouTube. Come outside. You know, we outside. Come outside, my guy. Yeah. And you'll find out what demon time is. It's nothing inside. So if you're not outside, don't even worry about what demon time is. Black opal. Uncut Gems it's a dark film, dark comedy. They had The Weeknd in it, right? Sniffing coke, right? And he's Ethiopian, he's Coptic, right? He's Coptic. And they were worshiping, right? Because you saw when he went into the club and he beat up on The Weeknd, because they showed you the white inferiority complex. They showed you the quote unquote white fragility. They showed you that this Jewish man was so intimidated by the black phallus, the black man, right? If you pay attention to what that quote unquote movie was showing you, right? Only to get killed by one of his own in the end, right? Who was either that was an Italian or an Irish who bodied him, right? And he showed you how they play mad games with our jewelry. They play mad games with our valuable, and they bet on us. They make mad money by betting on us if we're going to die. Yo, do you know in Vegas, they got bets for everything? Huh? Young boy in Richmond drilled 2 race soldiers, right? Richmond is the quote unquote, Richmond is the head of it is the crown, it's Castle Grayskull for white supremacy. It's the Confederacy. If they're out there drilling Confederates, my goodness. If they're taking down quote unquote statues of the Confederacy, my goodness. If they're taking them off of the grid, my goodness. If people are defacing them, if they're going against that energy, my goodness. What the fuck are you talking about? It's an insurrection, nigga. Niggas are like, oh man. Oh man. Could you mean to tell me that you're not pleased with what you're seeing? You mean to tell me that this is not spiritual? This is not the ancestors? This is not, you're not giving respect to the fucking ring of power, this behind the veil, this cooking? You understand? You're not giving them no respect. You're not giving Sabi. You're not giving Dr. Africa. You're not giving Baba Kalindi. You know what I'm talking about? You're not giving Francis Cress Welsing. You're not giving Dr. Ben no respect. You're not giving Dr. Clark and them no respect. Huh? That's what you're not doing? Because I don't see you. I don't hear you. I haven't watched the video where none of y'all said it. So I'm assuming, and I'll make an ass out of you and me, that niggas is not summoning the ancestors. And they're not saying every morning, Ashe, thank you, and affirming that you continue to motherfucking cook. The question, the $1 billion question is, yeah, niggas is cooking, but who's in the kitchen? Niggas is cooking, but who's in the kitchen? That's what you got to tell me. Somebody is cooking, but who's at the stove? Is it Aunt Jemima? Huh? Or is it Nanny, my nigga? Is Nanny at the stove? Is Nanny from the Maroons at the stove? Or is it Aunt Jemima? Is it some white people? Is the Wizard of Oz cooking all of this up? You giving them that much credit? I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying that we lit, nigga. And you choose the wrong side of history. Even Adam Sandler is telling you that you the real Jews. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites, man. I gotta say this. I got a video on my Instagram. Let's go to my gram, right? Where these niggas is 800,000 deep, right? And I don't care what their doctrine is talking about, because I'm not a Hebrew Israelite. But I said in the video that I did with Doggy Diamonds in 2014 that one thing about the Hebrew Israelites that we cannot overlook is the fact is that they have the discipline, or they have an example of the discipline that's going to be needed, and the militancy that's going to be needed in order to do what? In order to move forward and show real strength in numbers. Because this is about military. You're about to get encroached upon. We are about to, not y'all. No, fuck that. Somebody is about to get encroached upon, because I'm not going to get encroached upon. Somebody is finna get encroached upon by the quote-unquote militias, the armed forces, right? There's some town right now that's under this, that basically got tanks, right? Pulling up, armed forces, and they are subjecting them, right? They're subjecting them to martial law. Have you seen what the rubber bullets look like when they hit? Have you seen what the rubber bullets look like? Huh? Did you see the rubber bullets, y'all? The rubber bullets don't play no games, and they are quote unquote leaving big stains, right? That's just something to keep in mind when you are out there on your protest. You may want to find a way to get in touch with your Orisha or your whatever deity, whatever crown, you know, whoever's your crown, right? You may want to tap into that, because you're going to need that type of protection when you on those front lines, because bullets don't got no names, like Nipsey told you, right? Jewelry comes from the seed word Jew. They and as things get disrupted, the Diamond District has to get a pet. They have to get disrupted as well, because everything is being disrupted. This is an insurrection. Everything is being disrupted, right? Yeah, the kid in Kentucky got killed by the rubber bullets, right? So you got to watch out by the rubber bullets, right? Be very careful. And one amongst us is going to probably be an African, because the thing with the Africans that they're quote unquote ahead in terms of manufacturing, or in terms of their inventions and patents. They have access to production in Africa. They have access to manufacturing in Africa. They have access to more than we have access to, in a sense. And I'm not saying that we don't have access, because we have more access than they have. What they're doing is they're taking advantage of that access, in my humble opinion, right? But somebody is going to come up with something that's going to protect you from the rubber bullets. And that's going to yield one of our people, a melanated person is going to invent that. I'm willing that into existence. A melanated person is going to invent something that is going to be similar to what a bulletproof vest is, but it's going to be wearable tech. It's going to be so thin that you could wear it over your face and your body. And it's not, the rubber bullets will not, quote unquote, do you dirty, right? You know, when we get, oh, Bad Boys 3 exposed the rubber bullet, right? And I did not see Bad Boy 3, but I'm assuming that the rubber bullets don't necessarily only have rubber in it, right? So you want to keep, because remember, facial recognition, the iPhone did the update, right? Because of the COVID-19. The iPhone did the update to whereas they could recognize your face through your mask. Did they not? Get it? Let me get a 1. We in school right now, so this is Third Eye Thursday. This could have been a paid lecture, but I said I'm gonna give the family a free lecture. We going to school today. This is an open forum. We're gonna open it up. We're going to have we're going to have a town hall meeting coming up very soon. The shifters have something coming up very soon. We have Solutions 2020 coming up very soon. So keep in mind, we're working, right? But like I said, we're on offense. So a lot of the things that we've been doing, we still doing. We don't got to do nothing. We don't got to change. We don't have to pivot because everything is coming towards us now. Everything has pivoted towards us. So now we in the driver's seat and we get to choose our own destiny. What a fucking time to be alive. And not just us. What a motherfucking time to be alive. All of us. Those of us that are real and 10 toes down, because fake ones are not going to make it. I'm trying to tell you. Those of you with pre-existing conditions of being fake and fugazi, it's too late. You're not going to make it. I promise you. Watch. Contact tracing, right? So everybody who was in the protest have been contact traced by, look, let me go and show you. I'm gonna get back to Israel, right? But now let me do a little more Israel. Boom. Let me show you who they train. Even Amnesty International. What? Look. The training of U.S. police official by Israeli forces is widespread, right? Now let's go ahead and get on our Scooby-Doo shit, right? And solve the motherfucking case. Because we don't need to be scholarly. We don't even need to be wild deep. What we need to be is on our pet detective. The same way that they were solving all of these goddamn crimes on the internet. Shit, let's solve this crime, because I'm going to show you a list of states where all of these states are the states where they've killed black people unarmed. All of these states have an uptick in police brutality. All of these states are the same states where we've always had problems. Look at this. And they all happen to be slave states as well. Amnesty International was compelled to report that hundreds, those bad apples, those goddamn bad apples, those criminals in sheep's clothing, that hundreds of police from Florida, right? What's been happening in Florida, brothers, isn't the case. Don't they have an uptick in like places like Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Dade County and whatnot? New Jersey, right? Shout out to my family out there in the Jersey City, in Jersey, right? New Jersey has an uptick in police brutality and police shootings. Pennsylvania, right? That's Philadelphia. California, that's the LAPD, of course. Arizona, that's Tucson, right? Everybody in the chat from these different places that shouted out in a roll call. When I say these cities that you had these police departments, Let me get a fire emoji if you could talk black to me, if you understand that they've been, if you notice or if you witness or if you can attest that they've been in your city, the same city that I'm calling out, or the same state, and you saw that the police murders have stepped up a bit, and the brutality, and the quote unquote, you know, and the molestations, and the quote unquote lawsuits on them, right? Jacksonville, they call it Jack and Kill, right? Jack and Kill, right? Chicago, right? Gun peeled on my sons, right? Yes, Ashe. Los Angeles Caliphate. Shout out to the Brick City, right? Look at all of these fire emojis. Just in case the fam don't lay, look at all of the fire emojis. Chicago, you feel me? Columbus, right? All of that. You're in Tulsa. They're blocking off major black traffic in protest areas. Okay. People coming up missing all over. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to explain to you. Right? GA Most Georgia, murder mitt, right? Philadelphia. Deion Johnson was killed in Phoenix on Monday while sleeping in his car from them, right? It's lit in Flatbush still. You damn right it's lit in the bush. Shit, that's where we from. Oakland is lit. You already know what they've been doing in Oakland. Houston, of course. Yo, what's up with T.I. talking about ain't nothing going on in Atlanta, but Atlanta is the #1 sex hub. Atlanta is where black babies and whatnot are being murdered and they're being kidnapped, and black boys are being quote unquote the same thing that happened with the quote unquote the black. Remember the shit with Wayne Williams, the Atlanta child murders. So when we say that Atlanta is the #1 hub for child trafficking and sex trafficking and organ and whatnot, you think they're not murdering them? You think that the Atlanta child murderers are still not taking place? What I would like my dude T.I. to do is to open up the trap museum and bring the motherfucking trappers and all of their shooters and start liberating these children that are really trapped, because sex trafficking means that the babies are trapped. If that's the fucking hub, if you're airport, why don't y'all deputize niggas and go to the airport and hold it down? Why don't y'all take those little babies off the fucking poles and whatnot and check their ID, like check their ID. You know what I'm talking about? Because you know your state, there's horror movies. It's an American horror show in Atlanta every night, bro, in dungeons in Atlanta, bro. What do you didn't know about that? You know what I'm talking about? You need red pill. I'll come and sit down with you, family. I'll give you the receipts. I'll show you, right? I'll show you. And then what we do is expeditiously, we go ahead and we deputize the black officers, and we deputize the black military, and we deputize all of the black gun owners, and we deputize all of the black shooters and whatnot. And then we run down on all of these pedophiles, on all of these quote unquote Ed Bucks, on all of these people who are being protected by the LBGT community of Atlanta, right? Because it's all one operation. All of the foster care, all up in the group homes, all up in the strip club. It's a backdoor rat. It's a backdoor tunnel. And everybody knows about it who's in the underworld, but they turn a blind eye. Remember, they turn cheeks in Atlanta, right? They got these niggas turning cheeks. You know what I'm talking about? No wonder it's the gay capital, because them niggas turn cheeks. Things that make you say, huh? So black to me. El Paso. So to say that nothing is going on in the A, and the motherfucking jump out boys, and they stay filling up Wright Street with black bodies. They stay filling up motherfucking them niggas on Memorial Highway with black bodies. They stay filling up pre-trial with black bodies. I used to go through pre-trial like it was a fucking like I was going through Lenox Mall, bro. I told you, Professor Griff bailed me out in the 90s, like 98. I bailed out with my fucking bone bracelet, with an iced out skeleton bone bracelet and 2 rings. I'm wearing the copper right now, but I was wearing platinum and diamonds in the 90s. And that's not to be braggadocious, but nigga, we been there, done that. This shit is ahead of its time right here. That's why niggas can't catch up. Now I'm wearing copper and silver. I'm a conduit. I'm a battery, right? I created a whole magnetic force field around me with my jewelry. And I'm wearing ancient stones. And I'm COVID clean because I'm copper down, right? And every night, you know, I'm in a copper town. Yeah, the Latin Kings teamed up with the Chicago PD, nigga. Wrong side of history. Seminole, Florida, lit, right? All of this police corruption. All of this police corruption. The media is definitely trying to start a war. There's all kind of provocation. Make no mistake about it. The ancestors is at work, but Bill Gates is at work. Everybody's at work. This is 2020. Everyone is trying to kill you. Everyone does not want you to win. Everyone is trying to slow you down. It is a conspiracy that the world got together and they like, yo, we can't give this thing up to these niggas. And then there's another part of the world that's like, now we want them to take this. We're going to push for them. We're going to help them as far as it goes. We're willing to go. We're willing to go. I believe some people willing to go. But this is my thing. The way that I was taught is Uncle Sam says, if you're willing to go for me, he put a badge on you. He put a gun on you. He put a goddamn tool belt on you. And he says, prove yourself, right? Go and catch a few. You know, you got to put in work. They put people in the army. They put them in their Air Force. They put them in their Marines. They put them in the World Wars. They put them in their Civil Wars. They put them in all of their battles. And they said, to prove that you're an ally, go and kill for me. That's what they do to us. So they actually set the protocol on what an ally should do and what an ally should be. So white people actually set the protocol on how allies, they have the allies come. They wrote the ally commandment. And the ally commandments is that you got to give up bread and you got to give up. You have to be able to kill for the cause, because that's what allies do. That's what they do. Right? They gotta do what they gotta do what we've been doing for them from time immemorial. And it's nothing that's not facetious. I'm not being, oh, Ray, why are you putting so much on people's soldiers? No, bro, I'm saying that that's just one commandment. The other commandment says that, you know, that there has to be a level of funding and things of that nature. There has to be a level of resources, because ultimately what it's going to boil down to is that there's going to be a transferring of the wealth, and there's going to be a transferring of resources, because because remember, we're going to a place where the quantum computers are taking over. AI is taking over. AI know what the fuck happened to black people. AI know that white people are fucking the real immigrants that are here. AI knows that there's some goddamn treaties that these niggas are sitting on. AI knows that the Ethiopian Jew is the real Jew. Remember, AI, they're programming artificial intelligence, and black developers and black coders are not programming it. Henceforth, let me close this window. Give me a minute. Right? Black people are not programming the AI. The reason why the AI, come on, I know I'm lit, but chill, bugs. Tell the bugs to chill. They see me like I'm a light bulb. AI, let me get my AI bag. The reason why they could scare black people about what AI is going to do and how AI don't like black people is because they are the programmers of the fucking AI. Do you see how that works? They wrote the code for the computer to say fuck black people. It's the computer can't be racist. The computer don't have a mind of its own. It's all a mind fuck, right? It's all a mind fuck. AI can be programmed by black people to be black people's defense force. AI can be programmed, right? Trump is putting up a fence around the White House. Yeah, your boy. You know what I'm talking about? AI, right? Hold on. Give me a yeah, hold on. Remember, AI, right? AI, and I ain't talking about Iverson or Post Malone, White Iverson. I'm talking about artificial intelligence, right? Can be programmed by my KT aliens, right? And I say my KT aliens because my facts initiative, the people that I got on my team on facts, and the people that we got, I feel that we'll be the ones to do it. Because if the Blurs and Silicon Valley was gonna do it, it would have been done, my niggas. If the Blurs that are out here, you know, they got heavy Becky stocks. They you know what I'm saying? They, you know, they like top pickings for the Beckys. You know what I mean? They on top of the Becky pyramid, you know, black coders and shit like that. Niggas that's in that computer world, you know, but they're not making black. We don't have no video games. We don't really got no, we don't got no fire apps. There's no gamification with the black coders. Many of them low key, right? Low key. You know what I'm talking about? Many of them, yeah, where the bots? The AI can be programmed by black people to defend black people. Do you know that? Do you know that you could program AI to defend black people? The reason why it's not defending us is because those niggas who know how to code are not writing the shit to defend us. I mean, come on. They got our brothers on some kind of slavery shit in some of these situations. They got our brothers and sisters, you know, in Silicon Valley where, you know, they got them, they got their back, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not treating our people the way that they should be. And then there's a brain drain and shit like that. So we got to get with those, such as our platform, that are proactive, not reactive. There's no power in reactivity. That's a checkmate. All of the groups that are reactionary groups are all quote unquote, they, you know what I mean? There's no real power in that. You know what I mean? They're not on offense. They're doing what they've been doing. What's the difference between Black Lives Matter and Karenga, or with the niggas who set up, who let Martin Luther King get killed and whatnot, or all of the shit that they've been doing, where they be like, vote for this person, he's gonna help you out, and then when he don't do nothing, they be like, well, vote for that person, and then when they don't do nothing, oh, I'm just saying, you know, maybe we should vote for these people. You know what I mean? Like, they've been playing games with, you know, they've been playing demon crack games. You didn't even know that the Republicans used to be black. And when we were Republicans, we had more than we have as Democrats or Democrats. We didn't even know these things. People are just finding that shit out. So if the cops are being trained in Israel and the record labels are from Israel, right? Then we have a quote unquote, we have an issue. We have a conflict of interest, because on the left hand, they're supporting the police, And on the right hand, they're supporting the gangster rappers and the drug dealers and the gangbangers. I don't understand how that works. But let's go a little bit deeper. So the cops from Connecticut, New York, Massachusetts, North Carolina, Georgia, Washington State, and Washington, D.C. have been flown to Israel for training. Thousands have been trained by Israeli forces who have come to the U.S. to host similar events to the one held in Minneapolis. According to the somewhat selective rights organization, many of these trips are taxpayer funded, while others are privately funded. Since 2002, the Anti-Defamation League, the American Jewish Committee's Protective Heritage, and the Jewish National Institute for National Security Affairs have paid for police chiefs, assistant chiefs, and captains to train in Israel and the occupied Palestine territories, right? So they not only went to Israel to train with the Israeli police, they went into occupied Palestine territories to do what? To commit apartheid, to commit war crimes, to see how they are subjecting their people. So when the police come back to New York, they have the training to do what? To create the conditions and to what? To push the people into the conviction, into the place, into the quote unquote, into the boiling point where they burst and they explode and they riot and they picket the same way that they did to the Palestinians and they wiped them out, right? The same way that they lined them up before they wiped them out. It's all Hegelian, right? It's all Hegelian. So you mean to tell me if they doing police conventions with the secret Israeli forces, this a private event, you mean to say that they can't privately say in Minneapolis, yo, we're going to do an exercise where we do either a hoax killing or we're going to pick out a nigga, and lynch him? Does anybody have anyone who qualifies? And then here comes this dude where Big Floyd done piped his wife, or Big Floyd done piped one of his white girls that he has a quote unquote penis envy or a quote unquote inferiority complex around Big Floyd. Because if anybody been in the clubs before, let me just take this down real quick and show my face. If anybody's been in clubs before, right, you know when the white police got to work in the club and the bouncers in them be lit, the bouncers got all the women, right? The bouncers is doing all kind of side shit. And then in those clubs, they'll have the policemen in the cut, right? They got them in Miami. They have them in Atlanta, right? Where you have police officers that be in the strip club and the club. I seen it in Detroit. I went to Detroit. I'm in the fucking club and the police is in there. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is this? And then the bouncers is doing what they do, but the police doing what they do. So that might have been the same situation with this Minnesota police, right? And Big Floyd, right? Or Floyd the God. That's his name, Floyd the God. Not like Charlemagne the God. Look, yeah, like Charlemagne the God. Nigga, it was Floyd the God. Number 88, twin from Houston, right? Who got killed in the Twin Cities underneath Gemini, a twin sign, a twin horoscope, underneath the Scorpio moon. Come on, bro. I mean, the great divine speaks through signs, right? We know this. The great divine speaks through signs. It's called synchronicity, synchromysticism, right? Symbol literacy, and a bunch of other things, chaos magic, and a bunch of other things taking place. This, I don't think that I can give credit to the Illuminati. I can't give credit to Bill Gates. I can't say that they lined this shit up the way that they lined it. I can't say that. I could say that this is the great divine speaking through signs. This is a part of the Ascension Protocol. This is something different. His spirit is different. Remember, if you kill one of us and we have a messianic spirit, we don't die, we multiply. So you risk the danger of spreading that energy. Energy can explode and it could wake up and trigger the sleeping giant and send niggas online. That's why they were careful about who they martyred. That's why they remember, George is a martyr. I saw 4 videos with NYPD getting 4 different videos, all Grand Theft Auto. Facts. I mean, if you know what I mean, go deep dive in. Of course, it will be on one of my lectures coming up behind the paywall. What you talking about? And on Netflix. But I seen some shit go down on the internet, right on the Twitter and right on the Instagram and on my inbox, and niggas be sending me shit. And everything is not because, you know, they watching. They just took down, they sent me, look, I'm gonna show you, look, hold on. That's why we Liddy in the bush. Do it for Pop Smoke. Do it for Kamani Gray. Did I not give y'all the color wars in the beginning of the year? Did I not say that they started the color wars? And it started with Kamani Gray and Flatbush. And remember Freddie Gray, Kamani Gray, Mike Brown, Sandra Bland. These are all colorable terms. These are all colorable names. The Moors call that crayons. NBCs, Negro Blacks and Colors. You know what I mean? These are the names that have been highlighted because we're dealing with colorable law. Ultimately, you know, when the Moors really decide to come outside, you know, the world will get the lesson, because a lot of things that Noble Drew Ali prophesies actually is rolling out and taking place before all of our very eyes. He said, and I quote, that there's going to come a day and time where the European is going to tell on themselves. Now, hold on. Let me show you some shit. We could just do a lecture through Instagram. Shit is so lit these days. Like, we could do a lecture through Instagram. I'm going to be doing a lot more stuff Instagram based, right? Instagram based. I'm going to be interviewing a lot of powerful people that I know that you might not know. And I'm going to be introducing them, you know what I'm talking about, to you, right? So Kamani Gray, the one who smacked Pop Smoke, right? The young guy who police shot in the back 5 times in 2014. No, 2013. It caused Flatbush, right? The same place where that energy of Bounty Killer, that dance hall gunman, Gondolero, you know, that fire energy. New York City became the same New York City that you saw the last few days. That was Flatbush in 2000 and quote unquote 13. And if you remember on the show, I spoke about him, right? Yeah, peace upon Noble Drew Ali. Noble Drew Ali said there's gonna come a day and time where the dollar bill is gonna be like a piece of toilet paper. He said there's gonna come a day and time where I'm gonna make the European tell on themselves. Look at my Twitter. Hold on, look on my gram. They telling on themselves. Fuck is you saying? This shit is poetic justice. It's poetic justice. So how could it be anything else but that? I'm just saying, like, for real. It's not, it can't be it can't be two ways, because 2020 is not one way. So it's just because I'm on what I'm on don't mean that somebody is not right what they're on. That's not what 2020 is. 2020 is we're all right. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Not all of us, but a lot of us. You could be right on what you're dealing with, and I'm right on what the fuck I'm dealing with, because you're not going to tell me that I don't see what the fuck I see. And you're not going to tell me that this ain't what I'm saying it is. Because this nigga, this is my movie. I'm shooting the movie. If you are the I am, if you are the one who affirms your reality, if you are G-O-D, the governor, operator, and destroyer, you say what the fuck it is. You don't interpret. You don't take nobody's interpretation. You don't take the Wikipedia way out. You don't take it. You don't listen to fucking Siri. You find out for yourself. You let your spirit tell you. Yeah, nigga, welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Dior. Welcome to the party. This is all their energy at play. This is Nipsey's energy. This is Pop Smoke energy. This is Black Mamba energy. It's fucking lit in the quantum realm, and they're cooking. How dare you niggas not give them their props? Look at that purple and that gold, nigga. Huh? That's all black mamba. Stand the fuck up. Y'all better work with this unity. That's the paradigm. If they could do that, imagine what the paradigm shifters is gonna do. Imagine what we gonna do. Imagine how many people we gonna bring out. And you're gonna see the army. But they part of my army, they part of my Voltron. I've been said it, even in the intro to KTL radio. Hotep, Islam, Shalom. I give the Israelites, I give the Hebrew Israelites they props because that's the goddamn front line, nigga. You saw in Game of Thrones, they had to go get them burly niggas to roll with them. You got to get different kingdoms with you when you riding because them people done form Voltron. Them people came together. You think that there's such a thing as Democrat and Republican with white people? Really? You fell for that? That's a piece of the black army. This is just one city. That's not even New York. If my memory serves me correct, that's Kentucky. That's power. I don't want to talk about nothing else. Somebody said, where the FOI at? They gonna pull up. I don't doubt the FOI. They could do that too. They got numbers. So yeah, they do need to pull up because the question is, where are they? Every organization owes it to us to demonstrate unapologetically, just like this, not rambunctiously, not disorderly. You owe it to your ancestors to make noise like that and shake the goddamn dry bones that are buried underneath, because all of these cities are buried on top of massacres. They're all buried on top of old cities. Remember that. That's where your ancestors are buried, in those cities that these cities are buried on, built on top of. Shit way far off top of the ground, right? Far on top of the ground. No, the nation, when the nation form, they're gonna form. It's gonna be big, right? Let's just give this moment for the Hebrew Israelites. I want to see the MSTA form. I want to see the Moors, the different factions of Moors, the turban Moors. You know what I'm saying? The MSTA Moors, the circle. There's many different factions, but it's time to demonstrate. Right? You don't got nothing, you don't got to do nothing but come outside. You don't got to be aggressive towards nobody. You don't got to act like you're going to hurt nobody. We are disciplined. We are divine. We are the chosen ones. So we are not ruled by our emotions, right? Black men in discipline. That's what's missing. That's what's missing. That's why they feel like they could do what they doing to us, because they don't see power. They thought that we was weak. They thought that we was weak. I want to see 1,000 of us on a djembe drum, underneath the sun, right? Underneath the sun, with copper on, with crystals on, beating the drum and singing war music. Okay. All right, they said the FOI in the street. So they in the street. Shout out to the FOI and the Israelites that's in the streets. Salute to all of y'all. Protection to all of y'all. Rise up to all of y'all. And we'll see y'all at the Billion Man March. I am on YouTube. Somebody said Moors ain't outside. Drew Ali said he want to see a sea of fezzes. Drew Ali said he want to see a sea of fezzes. That's all I'm saying. That's what the prophet said. A sea of fezzes. Right? So I think that when the Moors step out and there's a sea of fezzes, that's going to be a sight that the world has that they've been waiting to see, and it has been prophesied. Right? There's going to come a time where they're going to tell on themselves, right? That's what he said. That's what Drew Ali said. These are those times, man. 2020. I'm going to show you how it's not just, it's 2020 here, but it's some, hold on.
No.
I actually work in the ghetto. I see the people.
Black phallic worship.
Do you understand the systematic and historical reason for why they're in that position?
They don't care. All they want to do is be ghetto.
No.
Yes, there's
No.
some that don't, and there's good people.
No.
Most of them just want to suck off the system or do something bad like drugs or gangs. And that's all they do.
They have been oppressed. They have not been given the same opportunities you have
Yes,
had.
they do, and there's plenty of black people.
No, they don't, Dad.
There's plenty of black
And you not
people.
recognizing that as an issue is the reason why it's still continuing today.
I see them all over. There's all kinds of successful people that are of color. It doesn't matter what color, brown, white.
But it's a lot harder for them to get to that
It doesn't
position.
matter. When they do, they're fine. But there's always filthy animals. And that's
You're calling people of color black animals. You're calling them animals. Are you kidding me? That's not okay. No matter what, that's not okay. No matter what, it's not okay. Racism is not okay. Why do you think that racism is okay?
Oh, that's mine.
Really, I'm gonna look at. Yeah, I'm looking at statistics right now.
Your statistics can be worked. Statistics can be worked. You want me to show you videos? Do you want me to show you videos of cops? I will do it. Because they can be warped. I'm not giving statistics right now. They can be warped. Personal experiences can't.
No, because this is actually putting it into play.
Do I need to show you a bunch of videos of cops attacking protesters? Peaceful protesters. You mean I'm informed and educated? Yes, I am.
There's a war inside of the White household. There's a war inside of the White household between ideas, because war is ideas and concept. War is ideas and concepts. White America is having a culture war because hip hop is the lead culture.
457 white people were shot to death by the police in the United States.
Okay.
223 were black.
76% of the population is white. 13% is black. If they were being killed at the exact same rate by police officers, the rate of black people being killed would be 8.9, but it's not. It's 24%. The rate of white people being killed should be about where it is. So they're being killed at a higher rate. There's more white people, meaning that the amount of people killed by cops who are white would be higher. The reaction of the person. I'm not saying
This happened in the 60s, y'all.
We're tired of being treated
I'm
that
not
way.
saying it's right.
Good.
But if they started teaching them that this is the world that we live in, you don't want to be killed. Why do you think your friend's father taught him that?
So that his black son doesn't end up dead like Tamir Rice.
Because he doesn't want him to grow up with a chip on his shoulder
He
that
doesn't
no
want
police
his black son to end up dead.
Exactly.
That's not okay. Why do you think that's okay?
Because
Why is it something that you're okay with? Why is that a
I'm not
reality that you're okay
saying
with?
I'm okay with it.
Then you are.
No, I'm not. I'm
So
saying
stand against it. So stand against it. If you're not okay with it, so
You
stand
wanna know
against
when I'll
it.
stand against it? When the black people in the ghetto stop carrying an illegal weapon. When the black people in the ghetto stop murdering each other.
I'll start caring about cops when they stop killing black people.
I'll start caring about black people when they stop killing cops. You can go back and forth forever, Haley. No, shut up.
No.
Can you shut your mouth for a minute?
No.
black.
Do you know why they're in that position? Do you understand the systematic and historical?
Culture clash is between the young ones and the older generation. They're not falling for their game. They're not falling for the excuses. Call of Duty, GTA 5. Grand Theft Auto 5 was the highest selling title ever in all of entertainment. Any movie, any music, it was the highest selling piece of entertainment. Grand Theft Auto 5. So predictive programming is the fact that the video games are coming to life, because even in the hood where they out there drilling and whatnot, like in Chicago and places, they're really doing Call of Duty rundowns. They're really doing you know what I mean? Like they're doing Fortnite drive-bys. So now we see that basically spilling over into actual life or real life, right? Into real life. Okay. Now Candace Owens today, right? And the fact that Candace Owens, you know, she got put on by black people, right? And she's making all of these comments and people are talking, oh, she's pathetic, she's unsophisticated, she's a white apologist, but you know, nobody is bringing up the fact that she is basically a plant. She's a plant. Now look at this. The brother said this is the tracing and the tracking program, right? This is the tracing and the tracking program. This is how they're going to persecute people who were at the protest as soon as this thing loads up. All right, it's not loading up. Look at George, right? So what I'm saying is the features of George are like Olmec features, right? Keep in mind, we got a moon tomorrow, y'all. We got a moon tomorrow. Keep that in mind. It's ritual time. This whole lesson tonight is a ritual. We got a moon tomorrow, so we got a moon tonight. So it's time to really get in, tap in, right? There's a moon tomorrow. So he's speaking to people's subconsciousness, his phenotypes. His phenotypes is speaking to the subconsciousness of a lot of people, right? He's a mound builder, right? He's from Houston, Texas. Those are the historical mound builders, right? Those are the Mississippians. That's the Gulf Coast region. Those are the mound builders who look like Brother George, right? Go and do your research on that. Go and do your research on that. So Latin America is standing up. Europe is standing up. North America is standing up. Africa is standing up. Caribbean is standing up. They like, look, we riding. His twin is alive. His twin is Steven Jackson. The white cities that were rising up, they are coincidentally also basketball-loving cities. Remember, they love the basketball players. The basketball players are gods to them, along with the rappers, right? So that energy, going back to what I'm saying, that the black male principle is at play. It's the rise of the black male principle. The sun has woken up, right? Didn't they say that the sun woke up? Hold on a minute. Hold on 1 second. They said that the sun woke up. They said that the sun woke up, right? And the sun was in danger a week ago of having a solar minimum. Solar minimum. We read the article on the show, right? Now, when you go into the science books, they're like, yo, the sun done woke up. There are corona mass ejections coming off of the sun, right? So as above, so below, right? So as soon as the sun is waking up and exploding out of a deep slumber, people are coming outside and they're doing what? Spontaneously combusting, lighting fires. Yo, I seen some footage in the Bronx. Hold on. Gotham City. Straight Gotham. Straight Gotham. They have fires lit and everything. Every single city is on fire. Right on the 99th anniversary of Black Wall Street. Corona rising. That's Corona rising for you, man. How else could we spell it out? You understand? How else could we spell it out? Talk black to me. You know what I'm saying? What else is there to see? So, Brother George, right? Brother George, with these features. And he's and you know, like I said, he's an athlete. He's woke. He's a rapper. He got an adult film or a clip. That he does it all, goddammit. He's doing it all. And his family is like, don't forgive him. I don't know who the Becky was, but you know, he was probably a Becky magnet, right? Now look at here. The iconic equity insurance flag in Chibi Ogan. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's the largest free-flying American flag in the country. Has been torn in half after tonight's storms. Do you know that the storms was ravaging Radiator Alley and shit like that? Right? Radiator Alley. Right? Radiator Alley. Huh? Yeah, they said that the comet is coming. Is Beetlejuice coming? Is Beetlejuice coming? Look, they started a space force. Huh? Minnesota is thick Becky Central, and they're choosing. And they're choosing. This war that's taking place in America is about these peckerwoods trying to get their women to choose, bro. Let's talk about it. All of the white groups. Let me cook for a minute. Don't let me forget about that. But let me just finish with these things. I already said it's going to take the insurance companies. You got to get at the insurance companies. The insurance companies were the ones that were responsible for the motherfucking slavery, right? Look at what they're doing. But all of this heavily armed extremist movements gains traction. They had already marched. They needed a reason to be, quote unquote, accredited. They already marched on the Capitol. Remember, I exposed the fact that they were marching So they were disobeying the corona orders, and they were marching heavily armed on Michigan and in other places like Richmond. So now with black people looting, with black people rising up with an insurrection, now they're like, yo, now Donald Trump already he already called in that speech. I'm gonna show you the speech. He just did it this week. It's the purge speech. He said, I want all of my civilians to arm themselves, and I want all of my law enforcement, and I want all of my military, and we're going to crush them. And then the Hegelian dialect is that the left liberal media, they were like, oh, we're so appalled. He can't say that. Oh, we're denouncing that. That's wrong. And what they started to do is come out with thought pieces on the Atlantic, the Saloon, New York Times. And you know what these thought pieces are based on? The thought pieces become the Hegelian dialect. It's the liberal, the people who use word magic on the liberal side and the quote unquote conservatives. And they basically have thought pieces on should the military kill niggas or not. That's what it's turning into. So by having a controlled opposition like the left and the right, like I said, you've never sniffed coke with white people and they were like, yo, is that guy a Democrat that's about to hit a bump with me? You never got neck from a Becky and she was like, before I give you this neck, I just want to make sure you're not a Republican. No, nigga, that's stupid. That don't exist. You never was in an Uber and the Uber was going to pick somebody up. He was like, just make sure he's a Democrat. Like, nobody cares about that. It doesn't make sense. Nobody's worried about that. It's white people against you. Don't fall for the okie doke. When you in corporate America, are they set tripping about their fucking allegiance to goddamn it Donald Trump or fucking Hillary Clinton or the Democrats or the no? They're doing whatever the fuck they could do in a corporate culture to corporately feed off of your corpse. That's what they're doing. They're doing everything in their collective power to maintain control over some shit that they hijacked. Real talk. Look, exercise your right to bear arms. Either you police your own or they will have militias and military patrolling and rolling through Hood, USA. Look, all active armed forces, military and law enforcement who are melanated and ready to take an oath to serve and protect their nation, they need to form LLCs of security firms ASAP and get the training camps activated, right? What I said about taking the oath, if anybody comes amongst you who is law enforcement and they have not taken the oath to the people who they said, they got to take an oath to us. Remember, they took an oath to the Fraternal Order of Police. They took a Hippocratic or whatever the fuck that oath is to the goddamn Bill Gates. They took an oath to the hospital. They took an oath to the Bar Association. Everybody that's fucking us up and going against us and spinning us in circle, they're all oath takers, right? And we're not. We don't got no oath. We don't obey no oath. The only oath we taking is when we sign the agreement on the app that we downloaded. You know what I'm talking about? That's the only oath. We don't belong to no kind of oath. So the fact that people are violating us, the fact that people are molesting our people, the fact that people are brutalizing our people, the fact that people are utilizing our people as batteries to feed off of them. What did they say? Capital stock, right? They said stock. They said that you're a battery, right? The fact that they're doing that and people are not feeding off of each other, right? Because that's how it's supposed to be. If I know that I'm a battery in a cog in this machine, somebody's going to feed off of you. You're going to have to buy your underwear from somebody. You're going to have to buy your food from somebody. You're going to have to get your education from somebody. You're going to have to be healed and whatnot from somebody. So why can't that somebody be a body that looks like you? Why that body can't be your body? That's how you feed off of each other. That's how you exchange power. It should be P to P. The shit is not peer to peer. The businesses, the corporations, they're in the way. So corporate America don't care about none of you niggas. Get it straight through your fucking head. And don't ever at me and try to get me on some corporate shit with you niggas, because like I said, niggas been getting corporate money for the longest, and look at your hoods. It's deteriorating. It's not elevating. It's not even getting a bump. It's deteriorating. I'm riding through towns and the shit looks stuck in history, nigga. It looked like a fucking Tyler Perry soundstage. How about that? How about that? How about I drive through certain towns looking for Silly? I'm wearing Whoopi, Alistair Whoopi, and I'm looking for fucking Sugar and Silly. That's what the towns is looking like. I'm like, what the fuck is Sophia? You know what I'm talking about? Now look at this nigga tapping into the Jason. I feel more and more confident that our economy is in the early stages of coming back very strong. Yo, the stock market is off the fucking chain right now. Not everyone agrees with me, but I have little doubt. Look, this is the code. This is how they speak. This is the SON and Jason. Watch for September, October, November. Next year will be one of the best ever. And look at the stock market now. Black bodies are being sold. Black bodies are being rolled. Black bodies are, remember, this is still event 201. There's still about, this whole thing is about population, depopulation. And from the looks of it, everything is going according to plan. Because in event 201, nigga, they had a race. They were having civil war. They were having race issues. Right? So they are cooking on the stock market, you know. And here's the propaganda, right? This dude name is Cotton. He is a driller, right? He's a driller. And look at what I saw, right? Now they saying that. Now Black America's feeling that. How long that's been, how long has that been said though? Right? Now they understand. That's Trayvon. Go and Google the Trayvon factor. I did it in 2013 and I spoke about every single thing that we seeing right now. I was trying to forewarn, but I did reach a lot of people, but it's time to revisit all of those works, right? Jason is July, August. The dog days of summer are in August. July is July 4th is the Sirius, the rising of the state. It's not the 4th of July. They coincidentally call it the 4th of July because they aligned it with a celestial thing. That's the rising of the Sirius star system. And then you have the dog days of summer in August. And then you have September, October, November. November ends with Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving ends with the October is Columbus celebration. That's waking up the egregor. That's feeding the egregor. That's giving thanks to the egregor. That's feeding blood. All kind of sacrifices. They killing people all throughout those times. They're doing all kind of disasters. They drill in. They drill in. Yeah, I said Zimmerman was locked up on Melanin Monday. Talk black to me. I showed you that Zimmerman was locked up on Melanin Monday. The shit came live as we was on air. Was it Melanin Monday or was we doing something? We did the Zimmerman was locked up already. I got it on my Instagram. I put a bag up there. I said, yo, give me your fucking Cash App. You know what it is. God damn it. And if that nigga slid through Atlanta while there was a fucking riot, while Atlanta's Black Mecca, Atlanta's Harlem, this nigga has so much, the audacity of him. He has so much testicular. He knows that he's being protected. He went right into the belly's beast. He went right into the belly of this bitch. He went right into the belly of that bitch and got drunk and was probably gonna go shoot at some niggas. He went right into the heart of Black America and was fucking slipping to where he was drunk. Do you know what happens to niggas that be drunk? They get caught slipping or lacking, right? Exactly. The red, white, and blue in the 4th of July ritual is dealing with how the Sirius star system is going off, how they twinkle, right? It's a red star Kachina, blue star Kachina. Well, that's a whole nother story. But the red and the blue star Kachina is here, right? Farrakhan talked about it at Nipsey's funeral, right as I'm in the audience staring at Louis Farrakhan, and he's saying the red star, the blue star Kachina. When the red and the blue appear, then this shit is going down. I'm like, fam, we right here. Right here, family. What's happening? I can't wait to talk to Minister Farrakhan. I met him. My grandfather, they used to slide together. They used to play the ukulele and all of that. My grandfather is a living legend called Boney Prince. Matter of fact, his name is Prince Thomas. He's one of the first Caribbean calypso musicians to play at the Apollo, right? That's my grandfather. That's my mother's father. His name is Prince Thomas. Anybody from the Virgin Islands knows who my blood is. And he was the teacher of Minister Louis Farrakhan when he was into the calypso and when he was doing music. So I want to let the God know that royal blood, the royalty is here on the front lines. We working and we cooking, and we working. You know what I'm talking about? Let me hold some. Let's work. Let's form these armies, because they got standing armies in every state. That's power. It's power. You cannot negate power at this point. We're going into a different phase of this shit. This ain't YouTube no more. This is the streets. Look at this. There's a website. If you Google this please Google this article. Please Google this article. And I'm not here to judge the Farrakhan missteps or whatever people be acting. Look, I've been watching him all my life, right? He might be watching the gods. You know, think I could stop that? I used to go on missions. They call it meows in the street, right? Yeah, Ashe Prince Thomas. Ashe, definitely. His music, you can find it on YouTube. He got some songs. But that's where I get my musical inclinations from, along with my father, right? So the military were watching over all of the protests with military planes, y'all. Right? And there's a website that you could go ahead, right? Hey, there's a website that you could go ahead and find out where those planes were monitoring individuals, right? You could go and find out what planes were monitoring you. Okay? Surveillance planes are always in action over the nation. To give an overview of the airborne response to the current civil unrest, right? We map flights by local police, state and federal law enforcement and military planes from 7 p.m. Central Time on Friday, May 29th, Central Time on Sunday, May 31st. The locations of large demonstrations coincided with the most intense aircraft activity. We identified law enforcement aircraft for information on their operators and the Federal Aviation Administrator's registration database and tracked them using signals from the plane's transponders compiled. So they did their research big time, right? They did big research to show what's going down, so we don't have to speculate. We know it's going down because we got the facts. Unlike commercial sites, ADS-B exchange doesn't follow requests to block aircraft from being tracked, so it can give a more complete picture of surveillance activity. It also flags aircraft operated by the U.S. military, including National Guard units, so we recorded all military flights over the nation. Most were not over major cities, but some military helicopters did fly over the protests. In the maps below, click on tab. So Minneapolis. Protests started in Minneapolis where George Floyd was killed while in police custody on the 25th. 7, right? The 7, right? In addition to helicopters operated by the Minnesota State Patrol, we detected 2 military Black Hawk helicopters over Minneapolis that the state's National Guard confirmed was their aircraft, right? These circled above the most intense clashes between protesters and police. So Black Hawks, right? Black Hawk down. The Black Hawks circled around the most intense clashes, right? So they were collecting surveillance from the Black Hawks because the Black Hawks have sophisticated surveillance on the helicopters that would be able to capture everything that was taking place between the most intense clashes between protesters and police. Currently, we are performing incidents awareness and assessments observations in conjunction with civilian law enforcement, Minnesota National Guard spokesman Blair Hudson told BuzzFeed. Like most law enforcement aircraft, the Minnesota State Patrol helicopters that circled the protests are equipped for surveillance. They have high resolution optical and infrared cameras. They can monitor activity at night and transmit video to observers on the ground via a microwave download link. The state patrol's pilots are trained to fly wearing night vision goggles or goggles, right? Let's talk about this real quick. Where are my military people at? Why is Red Pill telling the world about this all of these days later? Come on, man. I'm saying, bro, with all of the videos that be on YouTube and everybody that's out here talking, why nobody is talking about this? Do you see what they doing? Huh? So the surveillance helicopters is zeroing down on targets, right, that they could pick up from your phone signal or from basically facial recognition. They're giving your location, right? Remember the drillers in Brooklyn say, send me the Addy, I'm hunting them down. Do you know what that means, y'all? You niggas that's in the drill scene, you know what that is. Do people that's in the streets understand what that lingo is? Do you know the Swahili of that? Send me the Addy, I'm hunting him down. A modern day form of modern warfare, a modern day form of modern quote unquote Hunger Games, a modern day form of modern day drilling. If I find out through your address, right? If I find out through your phone address, if you mistakenly photo tag a picture and it gives up your address, if you're at a party and somebody goes live and I catch you in the background and you are my op, it is my obligation to erase my opposition. I have to delete you from the file and put a motherfucking score on the board and then roll you up, right, my nigga? Hold on, let's do the ritual. Roll you up and smoke you. That's what we do to our ops, right? Roll you up and smoke you. That's the state of the world right now. In case y'all didn't know, in places where y'all might not go. That's how it's going down right now, okay? And your children are into that shit. That's their form of entertainment. They follow Chief Keef, Little Durk, Lil Reese. They used to follow Little JoJo till they killed them, right? They follow Fredo, all of the people that are dead. They follow all of the Blickies, Pop Smoke, all of the fucking Crips. So they're all plugged in to modern day warfare. So nobody is fucking exempt. And nobody has a virgin brain. And everybody understands how if you catch somebody's address, meaning that if I'm in an Uber, my name is on the Uber, this shit is on fucking GPS, I'm looking at myself in the shit, they could solar mania you. Remember dude from Iran? So if they declare the looters as terrorists, which they're basically going to do, and then the draconian laws that already are on the books for the BIEs or just terrorists on homeland terrorism that they never enacted against the KKK, even though that they said that they identified them, right? And they were the ones that been killing people. There's 100 some odd alt-right, quote unquote, mass shootings, 100 plus mass shootings, not regular, you know, 1 or 2, you're not a walk up. I'm talking about straight drilling. There's more, the European, the alt-righters, the suspected white nationalists, the Boogaloo boys is what we call them now. They have a name, right? The Boogaloos. The Dylan Roof, you know, if there was like Fortnite, or if there was like Call of Duty, if Dylan Roof had a hitter group, if he had a shooter crew, if there was a crew of shooters in which Dylan Roof came out of, but also the Waffle House shooter, also dude who was in Las Vegas, everybody that did a race-based drill, they come out of those shooter groups that y'all fight against when y'all be online and you get your head knocked off by a 4-year-old from Nebraska who got an ill fucking American Sniper shot. Remember American Sniper? American Sniper was the movie that showcased how it was with Bradley Cooper, how they were out there drilling, right? They were out there excessively drilling, right? Excessively drilling for private security firms, right? Was it Halliburton or something? Private security firms, because that's what you're able to do that if you're going to protect the motherfucking people that you are, quote unquote. If they're like, check this out. Check this fly shit out. If my body is insured because we went through the process of the restructuring by implementing the 3 pillars that are missing: the reward system, the value system, the penalty system, and we bring in the black standards and other thing, and we do the black tax, the black vote. And my valuation goes to where I'm worth $1 trillion just based off of, you know, just based off of a lot of things. And I say, look, as a result of the fact that I know my worth, because I'm already worth $1 trillion, I'm putting $100 million insurance policy on my body. What does that mean? What it means is I'm going to put an insurance on my body. And if you ever put your hand on my body, you are going to face the possibilities. You are going to have to basically live with the you're going to live with the fact. You're going to live with the knowledge. You're going to live with the undeniable truth that $100 million is going to be given to the highest bidder, who will carry out all of the directives that I put in my insurance. And I'm gonna just give you a peek of what that entails. You know, it entails making sure that anybody who harmed my insured body is going to join me wherever I'm going. Right? Yeah, the American Sniper got drilled at the sniper range by one of his quote unquote stands, right? One of those weird niggas that he let around because he was lit. And he let a fucking Poindexter, or he let one of these weird obsessive ass niggas around him, and he clipped him. Like how Selena got clipped. Right? Like how Selena got clipped. You know what I'm talking about? Like how a few people got clipped. You let weird niggas around you. You know what I'm saying? It's usually those niggas that do you dirty and do you in and do some fuck shit to get you done up. Right? So them cell phones, them things ain't good. Yeah, incel. Yeah. Huh? He was an incel. He was an incel. Right? We're gonna talk about the incels and the red pill movement. We're gonna talk about the white fragilicists, and I'm gonna show you how this is not just a culture war. This whole thing revolves around what Dr. Francis Cress Welsing told you it revolved around. It all revolves around us, right? If the sun is here, then it's about that male principle, because the female principle is the planet, it's the earth, it's the water, it's everything, right? The father's home, the father's back, Saturn is here, Pluto is here. The father is the sun is the masculine principle. It's the it's war, it's masculine. It's the masculine, it's the energy that you're feeling on a planet right now. That's the sun. Get your gold, put some fucking gold on, put some gold in your system. You know what I mean? Like, work out, like tap in, because that's the energy. It is. There's no denying that. So look at this. This is their flights over Washington. This is the rate that they were doing surveillance, right? This is in Silver Springs. It was very heavy in the capital, as you can see. Let me read something. A Predator drone operated by Customs and Border Protection, part of the Department of Homeland Security, was spotted by investigative reporter Jason Palladino of the Project on Government Oversight, flying around Minneapolis in a hexagonal pattern early on Friday. You see how they cooking? The drone was preparing to provide live video to aid in situational awareness at the request of our federal law enforcement partners in Minneapolis, the agency told. So look, this is what a drone flying over Minneapolis. This is what a military airplane has said that it was tapped into a feed on the ground. Bill Gates could watch everything. Donald Trump and them could be watching everything. Everybody that's down with this shit is sitting back watching the feed from the drone as they drill niggas, and as they kill niggas, and as the police run down and clap niggas, and as niggas tear shit up, and everything is being watched. Everything is being recorded, and not just in 4K, right? Because these niggas got the Hubble telescope where they trying to tell you that they looking at supernovas blow up 2 trillion light years away. So if they got Hubble telescopes to look that way, what the fuck you think they got to look down at the ground? Come on, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? What are you talking about? They could see the zit on your ass if they wanted to. They're looking into space. So you don't think that a drone, they was out there in Afghanistan and all over. Like I said, this is the preparation. They're getting the data. They're getting all of that. They're feeding it to AI. Look at New York. Look at the drones. Local, state, federal, and military. Look at the flights. They're not on the ground anymore. They're letting niggas tear the ground up. They're in the sky. Look at Los Angeles. Talk black to me. Who was outside? Look at Los Angeles. Look how much footage, look how much flights they've been taking. Look how much data they've been taking. Look how much drilling they might have been doing. Look at this shit. Huh? In Miami, a Department of Homeland Security multi-role enforcement aircraft. Look, a sophisticated spy plane capable of video surveillance from a high altitude circled the protest with Miami-Dade Police Department helicopters and Florida Highway Patrol Cessna aircraft. So remember, Space Force. When Trump started the Space Force, the war is above now. The war is in the sky, he said. Right? We played you the footage. They playing chess, not checkers. Look, I said, y'all gonna learn one way or the other. These folks playing chess, not checkers. Mass surveillance plus 4K footage of looting plus 5G plus Palantir plus AI plus quantum plus facial recognition. You got yourself a whole new prison population, right? Just like that. That's how they coming. That's how they coming. The Cessnas are definitely the jets. Those are the jets that they was flying that cocaine, that cocaine in. Huh? How about that? Right? Yeah. Yeah. More fire. Gunshots. Brr. Right? Look at this. Look how the ancestors are answering our calls. Virginia's governors plans to order the statue of Robert E. Lee removed from Richmond. Right? One down, 1,000 to go. Right? Columbus got to fall. That got to come down. Right? But look at this. It's 2020, but look at this. Right? Go into your scriptures. Read your books. Because they're talking about right now. A lot of them books is talking about right now. Okay? It's talking about right now. It's 5120 Kali Yuga. Huh? It's 4353 in Korea. The Assyrians is 6770. Huh? All of that shit from Star Wars is right now. The Buddhists is 2564. Yeah, it's 2020. It's 2012 in Ethiopia though. Huh? So a lot of the things that people been reading about biblically is talking about right now. This is the shit that they was talking about right now. The gods is here right now. Talk black to me. Leo, low elf orbit. Heo, hemisphere elf orbit, and more orbit satellite in the ionosphere. I need where my blurs at. Revenge of the blurs. Talk black to me. Revenge of the blurs. I need my blurs to hit me on my inbox. I need y'all are the most important people on the team right now. I'm rocking with the computers, but the blurs, holla at me. Hit us up on fax, right? Hit us up on fax, locals, right? So these are not, it's not just 2020. We got to get out of that marginalized mind state. A lot of things are going on right now, right? Trujillo, right? A lot of the Dominican shit was popping. Fuck this nigga. His extreme obsession with whiteness is one of the main sources of brainwashing in Dominicans. Dominicans got that work this week. You know what I'm saying? They was getting that work. People was like, yo, what's popping? You know, was really good. And they had to denounce a lot of that racist shit. They had to shut that shit down. So now we could work on some peace between them and the Haitians. Now we could work on some bondings and we could chase them crazy ball heads out of their town because they got a lot of they got, you know, they had Twitter on fire. They had Twitter on fire. And there's black people that live on those Spanish islands that's getting done dirty. So somebody got to stand up for them. That's a fact. Somebody got to talk up for Telemundo never showing no beautiful. How dare you got it, Amara del Negra? You got whole islands of them.
You violent?
Look at the more demonstrate. You got whole islands of Amara del Negras. And we don't see their beauty on Telemundo. We don't see their beauties. Fuck Telemundo. They niggas done sold enough cocaine in Latin America where you niggas should have your own shit. Fuck is you saying? You could build your own goddamn platform. You don't got a fucking website for these women. You know what I'm saying? I know people that's trying to get married to some goddamn Dominicans or some sisters, some chocolate sisters from Brazil, some chocolate sisters from Colombia, some chocolate sisters from Venezuela, some chocolate sisters from Honduras, and in between, you know, chocolate, caramel, copper tone, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Y'all letting these Europeans and everybody else use their island and nah, man. Yo, those islands are powerful. The people are rising up on those islands and waking up, right? And we linking up with Dominican brothers that are on the front line, because a lot of Dominicans watch and rock with the God, and I rock with them hard body. I rock with Haitians. I'm Haitian by association. I'm Jamaican by association. I rock with all of the people because of the unique thing that the unique upbringing was the fact that I was in New York. And New York prepares you to deal with everybody. You know what I'm talking about? It's a melting pot. And you get to be a cultural critic. You get to be a cultural connoisseur. And you benefit from all of that because it prepares you to be a global citizen, because this whole thing is global. It's not regional, nor is it national. We are illustrious, industrious. The whole fucking 7 seas is us. It's more land. The whole earth is more land. Violate human rights out here.
You violate human rights out here. Don't say a fucking word to me. You know they violate people's human rights. You know that. You know that. You use the color law, which is a violation of human rights. Human rights.
Don't be scared. We brought Cheyenne on the show from Moors in Court. Don't be scared. That's what you're seeing is called blowback. It's called pushback, to get you in your fear bag, to get you scared, like they had niggas scared about COVID. It wasn't real.
You know that. You know that. You use the color law, which is a violation of human rights. There's no such thing as black and African American people. You violate their human rights, and you know it. Lightfoot, you see what your officers are doing? Lori Lightfoot, do you see what your officers are doing? Lori Lightfoot, do you see what your officers are doing? Right. Violation of human rights. You got handcuffs on these people like they animals. Like they animals. You got handcuffs on people like they animals. Like they animals. You got handcuffs on people like they animals. Like fuck them people.
Respect his heart. Respect his heart. Respect his heart.
No, trust. Say, bro.
He's not asking, can I live? He's not asking, plans up, don't shoot. He's not saying Black Lives Matter and all that. Respect his.
He's trying to trick you. He's trying to trick you.
He a little turn, but you know, hey, fuck it. Behind enemy line.
That's a trick. Fuck them.
Ignorance of the law is no excuse. You don't gotta be a Moor. But if you don't know the law, if you don't know how to handle these people, if you don't know how to talk to these policy officers, you're gonna be a fucking slave, nigga. You can never claim sovereignty. You can never claim nothing. You can't claim if you can't be yourself, if you can't be in your proper persona, these people are paid to protect you. If it's not that, then say what it is, and then you pay some people to protect you. So these people, these are policy enforcers. They there to protect property. They there to protect minors. They're like babysitters.
Like they animals. You got handcuffs on people like they animals.
So if you're not a baby, then they can't talk to you like that.
Say, bro, he's trying to trick you. He's trying to trick you. That's a trick. Fuck them. They rude as hell.
At least he not just standing there recording them saying some dumb shit.
only been over here 2 years. So, police get all this up there. Boy, they ain't gonna do shit. They gonna get the fuck on about their business. Yeah, lock me up. Lock me up. Try that shit. Try it.
So they go to knuckle draggers, right? They go to knuckle draggers when they supposed to be on code and shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, lock me up.
But they tell the police to lock him up, right?
They ain't supposed to be doing it.
This is the issue. These niggas are they worse than the police.
Boy, they ain't gonna do shit. They gonna get the fuck on about their business. Yeah, lock me up. Lock me up. Try that shit. Try it. Try to lock me the fuck up. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. Try it. You're a bitch. That's the reason. You're a bitch. Try it. Try it. Try it. You're a bitch. That's the reason. You're a bitch. Give you a reason, huh? Give you a reason, huh? Go ahead, bro. Put that motherfucker in your mouth to me.
So I don't be going out there and acting Ricky Steamboat with the goddamn police, but that's how that man chose to demonstrate, right? Look at this. Missing. Where they at? Where are they? Where's Joe Biden at? Right? Where's Joe Biden? Where's Gail and Oprah at? Right? Ever since Harvey Weinstein went to jail, they were missing at work because that was supposed to be a bombshell show that was going to it was supposed to blow the roof off of the Me Too movement, because Harvey Weinstein's conviction of 27 years was a major Me Too moment. And it really seemed that as soon as this dude got his conviction, all hell started breaking loose. And, things started going a little upside down to the point where people don't even worry about if he's in jail or not. You never seen him in jail. I never seen a booking picture. Last thing I knew, he went to the hospital, and we're just supposed to take their word that he's in a jail somewhere. If there's anybody locked up with Harvey Weinstein, do me a favor and write me. Write Red Pill. Take a picture with that nigga in the yard or something. Let me see Harvey, because I don't even think he's in a jail. But they went missing. Kale and Okra, Harpo, you know what I'm saying? They went missing. They didn't say anything about the conspiracy with Bill Gates. They didn't say anything about Dr. Fauci being exposed. They didn't say anything about the wrongful death of George Floyd. They didn't say anything to quell the quote-unquote fears of our people during COVID-19. They didn't do really much anything. And these are billionaires, family. These people have access to live the same way that Red Pill has access to live. They could have went live with P. Diddy. They could have did an emergency broadcast through O Network saying, oh, shit is real, right? Giving out motherfucking O's and a bunch of Cheerios for people who do something with themselves. Yeah, they got to be in a bunker somewhere. Yeah, they're in a bunker. You know what I'm talking about? They're in a bunker. They're in a bunker with Jeff Epstein. They're in a bunker with Harvey. They couldn't wait to go to the bunker. That's why all of the CEOs stepped down. They all went to the bunker to chill with Harvey and Jeff. Right? While they cook this shit, while they cook a modern day episode of The Apprentice Endgame. This shit is The Apprentice Endgame that we see going on right now. That's what's happening. Yeah, Fauci went underground. He disappeared. He's in a bunker, right? Everybody's in a bunker. Okay? Everybody's in a bunker, right? Madonna's son is out here looking crazy. Oprah and Auntie Kale, right? They're gonna pop up and tell you to vote for somebody. Watch. This man survived COVID-19, y'all. Right? Look at the spin. Look how the ancestors are talking. Look at the irony in it all. Right? Twin from Houston, Big Floyd, Floyd the Hammer, number 88. He survived the COVID only to die in phase 2 of the real virus, the more deadlier virus, right? The virus that has been killing longer than the motherfucking coronavirus, right? A true pandemic, okay? And really a plandemic, because these people have been planned. They planned this shit. This was planned by the popes of Rome, right? The popes of Rome, right? The popes of Rome, the crown of Spain, Queen Isabella, King Ferdinand. This is a pandemic. The virus is the European, right? And nine who come out of England, Italy, Rome, Germany, Spain, all of the ones who came over here from when Columbus ravaged the Dominican Republic, right? Coincidentally, look how everything lines up. Christopher Columbus made landfall. The first place that he committed atrocities and genocide was coincidentally the island called Hispaniola, right? Hispaniola, Sacbase, Mandule, for all of my Haitians. You know what I'm talking about? And all of my Dominicans, you know, Despiacho. I don't know what to say in Spanish. I would say hola, my niggas. Amorare. Amor dare. I know that I heard that the Spanish people say that when I was, you know, that's their heart. Yeah, shout out to y'all. But he came and he ravaged that island, right? He came and he turned that island completely upside down. He killed one of the most beautiful women in all of Santo Domingo, one of their chiefs, right? They brought dogs, war dogs, on that island. These war dogs were eating human beings and babies and whatnot, right? This happened in the DR, right? This happened in DR. That's a fact. CM Bay was giving you facts, right? And yeah, they probably do got a city in Africa, right? Doctrine of discovery virus. There you have it. You nailed it right on the head. So the doctrine of discovery virus is the real virus. It's not the COVID-19 that they're saying came out of Wuhan. That's not the deadly virus. The deadly virus, the real deadly virus, right? The real deadly virus is the quote unquote Wuhan, the white doctrine, the doctrine of discovery virus, because it's not a white thing, because white is a new term. White is a new term. I heard that Al Sharpton was doing celebrity shout outs at this man's quote unquote funeral, right? I heard that Al Sharpton was doing celebrity shout outs, calling certain celebrities out, like this person is here, this person is here, this person is here. I didn't get a shout out. I could have got a shout out. Christopher Columbus was the #1 looter. Exactly. So for the Dominicans that are protecting Dykeman from the looters, what I'm saying is, what about protecting Dominican Republic from the looters? You know, what about bringing up the fact that Christopher Columbus was the biggest looter, and all of those Europeans that be coming up in Dykeman, those are looters as well. So why don't you give them the same kind of energy? Why don't you give them the same kind of ultimatums that you've been giving our people, right? Right? 500 years later, they used what was called war dogs to hunt the Japanese in bunkers. They still using war dogs. They still got war dogs till this day, right? 400 years. Like, if anything ever happens to any of my comrades, don't ever have certain people represent any of them, like Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton, right? No offense to them, but fuck that. A lot of offense to them. They are what we see as, compromise, by oath takers. Not to say that the whatever oath they took with whoever. Did I hear about the internet shutdown? I did slightly hear about it, and I already gave instructions about the internet shutdown, that if the internet shutdown takes place, that you have to treat that extremely seriously. And if you are somebody who is known to be a thought leader or you're on the front line, you might want to not have a traceable phone or a traceable item with you. The new software that they've let go, the new software that Apple has put out, the new tracing software, did they use COVID-19 to launch it or to roll it out, right? This is going to allow you to be located quicker than an Uber pulling up on you when you press the button and the shit is like it's 30 seconds away. You're like, damn, were these niggas waiting outside for me? You know what I'm saying? So if the Uber could do that, what else could do that? What else can do that? They're showing you. You know what I'm saying? If Uber could do that, what else can do that? So the phone is not where it's at right now. If you niggas, if you need to talk to somebody, you should invest in a track phone, right? Or learn how to navigate the onion router or the virtual private networks, the VPNs, right? So Sharpton would be considered to be part of the generation that I might say took a knee, right? They took a knee during the time when the government was putting their knees on people's necks, right? Because COINTELPRO, our generation has not seen COINTELPRO as of yet. Rest in peace, Darren Seals. Rest in peace, many of the protesters, many of the brothers and sisters who lost their lives, who are part of the Mike Brown and other protests. But we did not see the level of what they were doing in the 60s and the 70s with their level of COINTELPRO. We haven't reached that yet, right? We haven't necessarily reached that yet. So back in those days, COINTELPRO was taking out the conscious community of that day. They were taking out the real hardliners. They were taking out people who were really touting Mao Zedong. They were considered to be Marxists. They were considered to be enemies of the state because they were adapting these communist views and whatnot by passing around that red book, and quoting Lenin, Mao Zedong, and all of them. They were like, yeah, we're going to body these niggas. We're going to finish these niggas. They were giving Panthers 44 years, 30 years in a box. Then in LA, you got this situation where the Panthers get into some smoke with a group of people who they don't even take seriously because they like, yo, these group of people don't put in no work like we do. The people know that these group of people is not really about that life, and that's the US organization. And I'm I'm leaving out a lot of details, but a shootout ensues, right? And a real one gets killed on the side of the Panthers. They kill a real one, right? And us coincidentally goes ahead by the through Karenga. They you know, Kwanzaa becomes a new black holiday, right? Um, the Panthers begin to get infiltrated from that point on. The government's push against the organized, militant, frontline soldiers who were not just talking the talk, they were active, right? They were active. They had a messianic energy, right? They had a messianic energy that was sparking the divine spark, what they call the Higgs boson or the God particle. Like the movie Transformer focuses, they focus on the black box, or they focus on the quote unquote the divine spark, right? So our people have the divine spark. That's that fire that lights up. That's the sun inside of you. Remember, the Father is the sun, but we have a sun inside of us, right? And when that sun begins to spark and ignite and wake up, then we begin to, it's almost like the way that fire forges iron. The way that fire forges iron, it begins to forge us, it begins to grow us, it begins to like an alchemist, begins to metaphysically change us, right? It begins to take us from base metal to gold, to the point where some of our skin begins to shine like gold and copper, and we have a light that emanates from within. And you can see it in the aura camera. You can see it if you're looking through infrared cameras. You could just see it if you have the sight to see somebody's aura is basically intact, and it's enlightened, and it's enlightened, right? So that's what we're talking about, right? So yeah, he survived the COVID only to go through. This is my son right here. This is how the babies is feeling. They like, fuck out of here. Yo, the baby's born in 2020. Imagine what they're gonna do to this planet. Imagine what they are here to do. You cannot imagine. So tomorrow, y'all, is the day to make it really happen. This month's full moon in Sagittarius is also a lunar eclipse. The full moon on June 5th will amplify our wanderlust during a time when the most of us aren't going anywhere. Here's how to cope, right? So these are the eclipses. January 10th to the 11th, June 5th and the 6th, June 21st is the solar eclipse. So this is going to attach to one of the most powerful days in this whole calendar year, which is June 21st, the summer solstice, which also coincides with a solar eclipse. But the lunar eclipse, which is tomorrow, is the way, this is when you set it off. This is the set off. Then the lunar is on the 4th of July. Come on. And then to end it off, the Jason is another lunar eclipse. This is how you capture the power. This is how they cook. You don't want to be a fucking Peter Parker. You don't want to keep on being a reporter. You don't want to keep on being goddamn Clark Kent. You want to be Superman. You don't want to keep reporting the news. You want to make the news. You want to make the news. Right? You want to make the news. That's right. It definitely is over. Thank you for the big ups on me, my newborn, the young god, Omari L. That's his name. He's a legend. Orion and Mars were together when he was born on 4/2/2020, right? 4/4 was the alignment. So Omari is Orion and Mars, and then El, the fact that he's Elohim. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Omarion. That's Omarion is Orion, Mars, and Ion. You know what an ion is? You know how powerful these names are? We need to come up with our own new name book because I was having a hard time finding some real powerful names on the internet. You know what I'm saying? On these blogs and whatnot, our sisters that are out here who are these word magicians, it is definitely incumbent on you to flood social media, not social media, the blog, the blogosphere. We're going to be working on doing that together as Facts members and as KTL members, because I promise you, this thing is moving at a very fast pace. Yes, Omari L is yo, I'm telling you, bro, he is such a legend. He makes my heart so warm when I look into his eyes. Like, he is so confident to who he is. He is like he already got his neck up. He's 2 months. He's lit, bro. I'm telling you, he's lit. He is going to make some things change. Omarion has a brother named Orion. Yeah, or his brothers, that's him and his brother. That's my peoples, man. That's fam right there. Like, I genuinely fuck with Omarion. You know, I met him personally. He gave me tickets to bring me and my son to the Millennium Tour. My son didn't even know who Omarion was. Amir didn't even know who he was. And it was all love. Like, it was a beautiful sight to see. That brother's wild talented. You know what I'm talking about? And he's very wise. And I love the way that he handled his stuff. He's showing him that the information has matured him and it has healed him. And his brother was the one who put him on to us, because his brother been watching us for years. His brother been listening to Know the Ledge Radio from Blog Talk days. Shout out to his brother. You know what I'm saying? And his brother's his children, you know what I mean? Janae Ayako is the mother of one of his brother's children. And shout out to their whole movement, yo. Omarion is in Galacticus. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. He's gonna be activated. Shout out to Gano. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. Yeah, he was on with Master. No, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's my guy right there. You know. So this is it, y'all. Y'all ready to do something? Because I'm not gonna just let y'all get away and say, oh, I'm gonna just hope y'all do the ritual tomorrow. I think me and Blue Pill are doing we're doing a meditation tomorrow. We're gonna do a live. Like, we're gonna do a live, right? Oh, Omarion. I'm born on 11/14. I'm born on 11/14. So that's that Scorpio energy right there, right? That's the Scorpio energy. I like that. Opulence meeting apex regulation, regulating imagination. So I have a 6-year span with my children. I have my first son, who's 12. Then my daughter is 6. Then now my son is here, and he's, 0 years. So every 6 year, I recreate myself. That's the pace that I'm on. I really want to double it, though, to keep it 1,000. Like, I really want to double the pace. You know what I'm talking about? I want to be surrounded by 10 of me. I want to be surrounded by 10 of me. I want to be surrounded by more star seeds, because that is what is bringing back the compassion that I lost. Was not a part of me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I lost a lot of compassion, y'all. And children is what bring it back. They bring, they balance the human part of me. Like I did so much to disattach or disassociate myself with human shit. You know, people don't know the lengths that I went through to self-purge, to, you know, to tap in, you know, to myself. But there's nobody walking this planet alive. I mean, people judge me. People have their assessment of who they think I am or who they want me to be. You know what I'm saying? Or who I'll never be for them. But none of that ever matters because none of these niggas came out of my nutsacks. You know what I'm talking about? I didn't shoot you out, my nigga. So you're just a fucking opinion. You're like a fly that I could snap. You know what I mean? Any minute. The only thing that matters to me is the part of me that I recreated, and that's my children. It's the only one. That's the only ones whose fucking opinion matters at the end of the day. At 44, maybe when I was 20 on some stupid ass kitty shit, but at 44, the only person that really matters is the progeny. You know what I'm talking about? You think I care about what anybody thinks? They're not even creating children. They're not even fucking adding on to replenishing the planet. They're not even abiding by. It's some people that opted out. And you think I'm gonna let that person judge me? I'm doing this for my progeny, my nigga. This is community service, like real talk. I'm doing this for my last name. I'm actually doing this shit, you know, so I could really put on for my ancestors that are watching me, like the Watchmen, like the Truman Show, and for the people, because I still got both of my parents here. I got all of my family here. I got my day ones here. Like the streets is watching. The streets niggas that I was in the trenches with, they seeing that we lit now. So they ready to drill. They ready to put in work. They convinced that this is the time. So life is beautiful. Everything that I fucking wrote down in my notebook is what's going down. And I don't know about how everybody else's reality is. I could only speak for mine. And I'm only responsible for the lives that I created at the end of the day. Because the great inevitable is upon all of us. We all got to check out. The main thing is, what the fuck did you create and leave behind? I got about $1 billion worth of artwork that if I decide to fucking disappear tonight, if I beam up, if I just make the call, yo, Starship, take me out of here, and some shit just open up and take me out of here, I left behind a motherfucking treasure trove that you could that could fill up art galleries, you know, for time immemorial. You know, I left behind digital, I left behind physical, I left behind flesh, right? You don't, whatever money you make, you can't take it with you. So that doesn't really mean shit. To be honest with you, I've already told people that my spiritual bank account runneth over, meaning that when I found out that fiat was fiat and money was fake, the shit stopped really attracting towards me. I wasn't really magnetic towards it. But what I did begin to magnetize was the real spiritual wealth for doing the motherfucking work, because faith without work is what? Is zero. You get zero credit for that. So my spiritual credit, my spiritual bank account runneth over. My spiritual credit is on 8,000. My shit is on 100%, like we said in the motherfucking Prince song, Purple Like Prince. So when you realize that the money is not real and the silver and the gold is real, do you think that you're going to keep attracting the money like that? Because niggas be like, yo, I was lit. I used to get all of this money. Then I started researching. I got on my Hotep shit. I started getting dusty and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I don't be getting to the bag like that. You know, I got to go back to get into the bag like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go sell me some dope. I'm going to go sell me some crack. I'm going to go sell me some ass. And you see how that winds up, because you can't go back from whence you came. You already have burnt the bridge. These niggas be trying to cross back over burnt bridges to go and get back in the old lifestyle, because they can't take the pressure of being God without a dollar in your pocket. Because if you God, you don't need a dollar. If you God, you don't need a fucking $100 bill. Nigga, you're God. Your face is money. How about that? Huh? How about you? How about man make the money? Money don't make the man, nigga. You Dior. Nigga, I could put on a t-shirt and it's all white, and niggas is like, yo, Red, what is that? I'm like, Dior. And they will agree that it's fucking Dior. Do you know why? Because man make the money. Money don't make the man. Man make the clothes. Clothes don't make the man. You got to know who the fuck you are out here. You know what I'm talking about? And you got to claim that shit. So you bring value to shit, don't bring value to you. I'm value, nigga. I'm man, make the money. I am the money. I give life to the money. Money is an inanimate object. It don't have life. I make $100 look good. You look ashy with it. I make $100 look like $1,000. I make $1,000 look like $100,000. I make $100,000 look like $1 billion. How about that? How about I can make $1,000 look like $1 billion? Because I am money. You understand? I'm the money. It's not the money. The money don't make me. I make the money. How the fuck does money make you? When you got to pay your bills, is money making you? Or are you making that fucking bill? You making the money. You're going to go out and do what you know. What you know. Are you niggas feeling me or not? The fuck? Talk black to me. Do you understand? You're the money. Black people, you are the currency. You are the money. There's nothing above us. Nobody makes us. We make them. We are the money. The shit that we do, the way that we talk, the way that we walk, the way that we think. We fart ideas. People walk by and they get them. That's what we are. What we touch turns into fucking gold. What they touch turns into rust. We got the Thanos snap. We could change shit like this. They can't change shit like this. Because if they could change shit like this, they would have changed us a long time ago. And they can't change us like that. We're changing ourselves. A lot of this shit is self-inflicted. Facts. We're doing it to ourselves. It's not them. We're doing it to us. We don't know who we are. We sold our box for fiat. It's not real. You are the money. So when you sell your soul for fiat, later on in life, when it comes time to be spiritually rich, you're bankrupt. Henceforth, why all of these hoe ass niggas look so empty. Henceforth, why people who sold their self, ciphers in a cipher for a piece of steak, they went back into the matrix and sold out Zion. And now look at them, right? You can't win the game like that. You're not loyal. You don't have integrity. You don't have no motherfucking, you don't have any more stocks. Your stocks have bottomed out, right? You're bankrupt. You're spiritually bankrupt. Look into my eyes. Tell me what you see. Are you my enemy? Look into their eyes. They dead. Huh? Niggas is dimwits. You understand? Niggas is dim lit. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas is dim lit, meaning that you don't got no light. You don't have no light. You're not emanating any light, bruh. You don't got no light. Niggas don't got no light. You know what I'm talking about? So it's about the light, my nigga. What kind of light are you emanating at this point in time? Huh? It's not about everybody seeing you either, because the masses are the asses. You don't want everybody to see you. This shit is about really being in the cut, like Fredo. You want to be on the front line? You want to be on a target? Huh? You want to be standing up there? You want to get on a cross, nigga? For who? Niggas on World Star? Who you get on the cross for? Niggas is marching? White women is marching with black dildos? Talking about black dicks matter? Who you marching for? Who you sacrificing it for? If it ain't your motherfucking seed, nigga, you need to sit down. Because nothing else matters. Nobody loves you. They let Malcolm's killer walk on. He was doing TikToks in Newark all of this time. He was going live before he died. What is you saying? It was an open secret. They let Zimmerman get locked up in Atlanta. What is you saying? You niggas got something on lockdown? Zimmerman, what he knew niggas was so soft. He got locked up in Atlanta getting drunk, meaning that he was lacking in traffic. If you get drunk and you got ops, the whole black nation is your ops, and you drunk, that means you was willingly lacking in traffic. That's a fucking clown. That nigga thinks the niggas is a clown. He's taking black people for fool. Remember, he made a threat on Jay-Z, the leader of the Geechee army. Go and Google it. He made a life threat on Jay-Z and Beyonce. Said it, I'm gonna feed you to the alligators. He got locked up for making a threat against Jay-Z's private investigator who was working on the Trayvon Martin documentary, right? This nigga said, take off your sunglasses. The fuck are you talking about? He's Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein, right? Came together and did Khalif Browder. Let's go on Google. Right? Hold on. They did the Khalif Browder thing together, right? Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein. Did you know that? And it's nigga, I'm Peter Parker in this bitch. So I'm here to report the news. And I'm not impervious to reporting the news. I'm giving you the facts. Niggas know these facts. And if you don't want to hear the facts, then that means that you are being biased to the truth, right? If you don't want to be biased to the truth, then we just hear the facts. Because the facts blew me away. I'm like, damn. I didn't know these niggas was that close. Shit. These niggas is like, these niggas got like a tabletop. They got enough photos that this shit could be a coffee table. This shit could be a coffee table book, right? Look at this shit. So this is how I'm surmising it, right? This is how I'm surmising it, because you got to follow the power. You got to follow the money, right? They say follow the money, right? So this is how I'm surmising it. That Barack Hussein Obama, by Obama getting elected, right? He got Jay-Z into the fold of things, right? So by Obama introducing Jay-Z into Hollywood, Jay-Z links up with the most powerful dude in Hollywood. You got to understand who Harvey Weinstein is and was. You got to do your research. You might think he's a director. You might think this nigga is an actor, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, people might think that Harvey is an actor. They never heard of Harvey, so they might not know who the fuck Harvey is. Harvey, my people, is the most powerful power player in Hollywood. There's nobody above Harvey Weinstein. In regards to the multiple hats and the power, the overextended power that he wielded, I did the research and they said there's nobody in Hollywood at that time who was fucking with him, because remember, Harvey Weinstein is the Democrat Party. Harvey Weinstein is the Clintons. He is Obama. All of the Hollywood top people, the liberals in Hollywood and the Democrats are in bed together, right? They're part of a same cabal. Hollywood is the small hats. Hollywood and the small hats have remember, Hollywood has the CIA working with them, right? Hollywood got the CIA working with them and the military, right? But they also got the record industries and they got the politicians, especially the Democrats. So I'm like, damn, Jay-Z, you know what I mean? So Jay-Z hooked up with Harvey Weinstein, right, to begin doing woke documentaries, right? So this was his entry into the woke type of media, similar to how Hidden Colors would be considered, you know, woke media. It would be considered to be like the next step above Eyes on the Prize, a modern day Eyes on the Prize type of thing. So now you have people coming into this quote unquote space or this marketplace, because woke is considered to be a marketplace. So based off of the success that they can see that certain titles are getting, right? Because everything is information, everything is data. They're like, yo, Jay-Z is like, yo, I could do some shit and move into a place that, you know, is interesting. You know what I mean? I could move into this woke shit through film. I could move into this woke shit through documentaries. You know, I could be Jay-Z, who never was known for social justice anything. I'm a dope dealer. I'm a former dope dealer. Even though they said Jay-Z is dead, nigga, you know me as the big homie. I'm signing Rick Ross. I'm signing Jeezy. I'm signing fucking Griselda. I'm signing all of these hitters. You know what I mean? It's clear as to what I'm still about. Jay-Z is not giving off no vibes like, yo, I'm on some social justice shit. I'm trying to help the people. And then he pops out of nowhere like, boom, yo, I want to do some shit on Khalid Browder. I'm like, oh shit, look at Jay getting woke, right? Then Harvey Weinstein is aligned with him, right? He says death is here to teach us to save a generation of kids, right? It's hard to watch, but important to see. Now, remember, this is Mr. Marcy. This is Mr. Life After. This is Mr. Move a Brick. This is Mr. Flip a Pack. This is Mr. Motherfucking Get Money by selling drugs. Let's be clear. He said, I did it, so you don't have to. But what is he? How many children, how many youth, how many young ones, right? Hold on a minute. I'm back. How many Khalif Browders did Jay-Z create with his music? How many Khalif Browders, right? Because Khalif Browder basically was a young dude who got locked up on Rikers Island, and he committed suicide later on because he got locked up, you know, and he had a hard time on Rikers, like a lot of young black men do, because that's the gladiator school. That's a rough place to be. Shit, I wanted to commit suicide when I was on Rikers Island the first time. You know what I mean? That's how rough that shit was. Like, I wrote my father, like, yo, you need to send me some bail, bro, because I don't know if I'm gonna make it through this shit. This shit right here is real. I was, what was I, 16 or some shit? 16 or 17? Nigga, Rikers Island is no joke. So he went through multiple fights, and then he came home, and that, you know, he was still shell shocked. He had PTSD. So the thing that happens with Rikers Island is, if you go through enough trauma, if you go through enough drama, if you go through enough, you see what it is. You like, look, it's either eat or be eaten. You turn into a predator because either you become one or you're going to get preyed upon. So you start cutting, you start fighting, you start popping off, you start scheming and whatnot. You almost got to out scheme the schemers. You got to out hyena the motherfucking hyenas. So Khalif Browder was still dealing with you know, all of that shit that people on Rikers Island go through, and they don't have any type of mental health. They don't have any type of, they don't have anything for people who come home from the island. They don't got anything for people that's really coming home from up north and seeing the shit that they seeing. People getting bodied, stabbed up. All if it's a gang war, you know, you're gonna witness them. You're gonna witness brutality. You're gonna witness hardcore brutality with very powerful grown people, and some of them got triple life. So there's a lot of Khalif Brothers in New York City, family. I've come on the show and damn near cried talking about the mental health condition of some of these brothers on the trains and whatnot in public transportation. Right? So yeah, these two were really hand in hand. What I didn't understand is why wasn't Jay-Z even questioned about denouncing Harvey Weinstein? Why wasn't nobody holding, you know, saying, yo, you did you denounce that man? Like, did you let people know that you don't rock with him and that he's a piece of work? And, you know, did you talk crazy about him? You know, did you diss him in a rhyme or something? Did you show us that, you know, like, show us that you don't fuck with that dude because he got you looking crazy out here. He got you looking crazy. How dare he? Or did you know some of this shit? I don't know. I'm just saying. So the music industry, look at this. I'm gonna have to wrap this thing up because we'll be here all night. Right? We'll be here all night. Right? But the whole thing about the music industry and the black box, they are being mad facetious. And because of that, we are going to have to, you know, we got American Gods Part 5 coming up, I believe. And we got the Blueprint 322 coming up. So we got some things in the works, y'all. We got some powerful things in the works. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have some powerful things in the works. And if anybody's been keeping up with the lectures, all right, let me read this real quick about the moon, and I'm gonna get into this thing. Tomorrow's the moon. We have a meditation. I want everybody to be there. I want y'all to tap in. Tap into my Instagram. You'll hear more about it there. You will hear more about it there. But I definitely want y'all to tap in. So full moons bring out our animal nature. We want you to have hot sex and go outside and howl at the moon. A lunar eclipse is basically an amplified full moon. Eclipses are wild cards that often bring unexpected endings. Romance planet Venus is currently retrograde, which means relationships may feel lackluster. It may be hard to communicate right now, or you may feel like your emotional needs aren't being met. During this full moon, lover Venus also squares fighter planet Mars, so you need to go the extra mile to protect your love life. The vibe is impulsive and tense, and the solution is creativity, patience, and empathy. Due to unpredictability of the unpredictability of eclipses, astrologers often suggest that you stay inside and lay low. The full moon in Sagittarius will have many chomping at the bit to go party, but the risk of sounding like a broken record, this isn't the safest idea. If you're staying with friends, family, or a lover, treat this full moon like a celebration while still acting responsibly. This is Sagittarius full moon on Friday, June 5th. Sagittarius rules travel, so this bright full moon will likely enhance any wanderlust that we've already been feeling, which will be especially rough since right now we can't exactly get out and scratch that itch. You and your friends or your stay-at-home partner may find yourselves asking, But what if we stuck away for the weekend, only to realize that there are not very many places that you can safely go? This full moon is powerful, and it's not just any full moon. Friday, June 5th, is also a lunar eclipse. This full moon and lunar eclipse carry with them some intense energy, bordering on anger, and you and those around you might be feeling the same. The lunar eclipse squares warrior Mars. The squares is a challenging aspect between planetary bodies. A full moon lights up the skies and begs us to go on trips and adventures. But given that this is something we can't exactly do, I'm not reading all of that shit because they sound like defeatists. You could do whatever you want. This is it. This is the tap in. I know I'm going on a mushroom trip. You know what I mean? I'm taking it into the into the woods, and I'm tapping in, right? Look at, he says, send in the troops, right? This is Mr. Cotton. He's a Republican from Arkansas, a white nationalist of the highest order, right? And these are all of the liberals who are acting shocked. Oh my goodness, I'm ashamed. But when they do things like that, they make people read it. So the more you spread the articles and you're saying how horrible this article is and how appalled you are with your viewership, they're interested, so they're gonna read the article. And the article that he wrote is a lot of dog whistles in it, right? It's a lot of dog whistles in it. Somebody wrote me something, so I'm gonna read what I wrote about BLM, so we can be clear, okay? Because I find it very offensive that they're playing games with people and their names and in their lives, and they're stepping in their way and being the quote unquote face of people who are not us. So basically, BLM is a reactionary necromancy advocate group for blacks who have been victimized. Yet, y'all don't have any institutions, programs, and a track record of acquittals and no justice. Where are y'all during peace times? Before the media creates these showcases to galvanize emotions, where is the Black Lives Matter town, the community center, the workspace for teens like Vector 90 that Nipsey had? Where is BLM funding going to? There are grassroots organizations that have been stifled because of your inactivity and liberal agenda. It's sad that a black man and woman have to die to make other black folk walk around trying to convince each other that their lives matter, whilst doing everything under the sun that poses a threat to health and wealth. If Black lives mattered, or trans lives for that matter, then the focus would be on helping these people heal and get more healthy, instead of crying to white Zaddy and Karen about the hardships when they could care less. Okay, now black on black crime, or what you call aggression, or black on black hate, that needs to be confronted, disrupted, and slowed down. So don't ever use that silly ass excuse as a cop out, talking about Black Lives Matter doesn't deal with black on black issues or black on black crime, because that's the goddamn issue that we need to be dealing with. And if you dealt with it, we wouldn't be going through a lot of stuff if they were really about the people. Now, this is the black standard. This is what this is coming out of the shifters camp. All right. This is coming out of the shifters camp. This is a collective. This is a paradigm shifters that consist of Red Pill, Blue Pill, 19 Keys, Derek Grace, Brother Ben X, Billionaire PA, Pop Darby, and a few others. So what we initiated was the legal defense and bail fund in Atlanta. Right now, the best way to get folks out of the city jail and on Wright Street is to ask bail out everyone arrested for the following charges between 5/29 and today. Those that were breaking curfew, disorderly contact, impeding traffic, inciting a riot, criminal destruction of property, and pedestrians in the road. Okay, so we have a group of lawyers that we're working with, all right, to facilitate the freedom that matters the most. All right, so we have our brother Pop Darby at Unity as well. He's very transparent with the funds that they're raising, and that's what they're doing. Now, shout out to the people who are raising the funds for Gianni, another Gianni, like Kobe's daughter, correct? Her name was Gianni, right? His daughter is getting a fund, and you can go and put some money up for his daughter, especially if you verify that the fund is official, which I've been told it is. I've been told by reliable sources that this is an official fund, and you know, yeah. Look at Ice Cube getting lit on some. Stop calling yourselves ex-slaves. Our ancestors were POWs. They fought to keep They fought to keep us there and were overpowered by gunpowder, then turned into slaves. And every black person already in America was turned into slaves. That's Ice Cube with the bars, right? Now look what YouTube did. They said, as you may know, our community headlines describes the content we allow. In your video, Melanin Monday, the perceived threat was flagged for us to review. Upon our review, we determined it violates our guidelines and we removed it. I sound like I'm from Baltimore. We removed it from YouTube. We know that this might be disappointing, but it's important to us that YouTube is a safe place for all. So we have to censor all of your cloth, right? We have to stop the people from getting the truth, because we'll let a lot of other videos rock. But when you tell the truth, it becomes a problem, right? This is work right here. This is what we need in our neighborhoods, because we got to raise our values, black men. Our stocks have fallen. The world is tapping into our value. We got to tap into our value. We got to do things like make black women happy again. We got to make black babies feel safe again. We got to make other black men smile again. Collectively, we could do it more than we could do it by ourselves individually. But even if we had to do it, it's just one of us. It's not gonna stop us, because I'm doing what I'm doing regardless. If one of y'all watching, if nobody watching, if a million or a billion, it doesn't matter. We still gonna work. We still gonna God. God is a verb. Spiritual bank account runneth over. You know what I'm talking about? Your spiritual bank account. Your heart knows what you're doing. So now money is attracted to us. Money is chasing us. We don't chase money no more, because our spirit is right. That's the COVID immunity, y'all. Do for others.
This is what gets us to tap in to our higher self, to our highest level. When we you know, we gonna put our foot on the ground, our foot on the boots, 10 toes down. This is the real 10 toes down. What you talking about? This my blicky.
That's 19 keys, brother. I know y'all can tell.
This is my motherfucking shotgun. This right here.
That's right.
This is that chopper.
That's right.
That big Draco. That big Draco. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Produce. Turn up. This is what it is. This is the new Draco. We give it to. How y'all doing, my good people?
Yeah, man.
I say whatever you want to say. Look, we tapped in to a whole entire universe right now. You know, everybody else, we want to talk about it.
Yeah, so I'm a, you know, we reached the end of the night.
This is the Black Program.
You know, we reached the end of the night.
The energy that the highest standard. This
I'm gonna leave y'all with some music.
this right here.
We're gonna tap out to some music. You know,
This what gets us to tap into our highest.
we're gonna leave with some music, a classic. I want to say Rise and Power the Monk. That's the brother that you see in the beginning of this video. He's one of the elders that have made transition, right? Oh, but before I go, let me show you what happened. Let me show you how they rock black people to sleep with the industry, with the whole thing about the box on your thing. The same day that they had the box was International Whores Day, right? The same day that the industry told you to put a black box on your box, right? Put a black box on your box. The same industry that promotes whores and women selling box and Meg Thee Stallion and all of that, it was International Whores Day, the same day that you put a black box on your box. You understand? Do you see how that works? Let me read you what International Whores Day is. International Whores Day, or International Sex Workers Day, is observed annually on June 2nd of each year. It honors sex workers and recognizes their often exploited working conditions. The event commemorates the occupation of Église Saint-Nazaire in Lyon by more than 100 sex workers on June 2nd, 1975, to draw attention to their inhumane working conditions. It has been celebrated annually since 1976, right? In German, it is known as Horentag, Whores Day. In Spanish-speaking country, it is Dia Internacional de la Trabajadora Sexual, the International Day of the Sex Workers. So, background. All right, so hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Hey, yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real. Fuck is you saying? It's realer than a wet food stamp. Go and Google it, partner. So they told niggas to take a break on International Whore Day. Why? Because you niggas are whores. You're the whores of the industry. They said take a fucking day off on the Whores Day. And 20 million out there. How many people did it? Too many people did it. That was the ritual. That's how they cook. So you mean to tell me that they've been doing it since I was born? I was born in 75. You mean to tell me that the industry didn't know that day was International Whores Day? They coincidentally said put a black box on your box and be silent and take a day off. That shit they didn't know it was International Whores Day, right? So once again, like I said, tonight's episode was sponsored by KTL University. Tonight's episode was sponsored by Know the Ledge Media, right? Tonight's episode was sponsored by facts2020.org, right? And netterflix.com, right? So we got sponsors. So our sponsors sponsor us so we could sponsor you with this cloth talk and this research. Henceforth, it's 3 a.m. and I'm not with my newborn. I'm in front of the computer every day, putting it all out there for people who I pray value what they're getting for free, consistently, unapologetically, unadulterated. I mean, if we could pull up a fact check, my facts is hitting. I don't say outlandish shit that never could be proven. I'm 1,000 for 1,000. My pitching, my shit is Nolan Ryan records. My motherfucking hardball, my pitch, my nigga, my fastball, nigga. It's a lot of strikeouts on my mound. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying. Yeah, we made for this. We made for this. I want to do a remix to Made for This. I want to open up Scorpion King 2020 album with a Made for This remix, right? I want to do a Made for This remix. KT the Arch Degree, Cam Bada, Blue Pill. I want the legends, AA the Rock, AA Rashid, Black Dot. I want to do a Made for This remix on the same beat. And I want them to body that. But I want to pay them some racks. So, yeah, leave a tip at the table, man. Stop playing games, because I promise you, when we remove ourselves, you're gonna see, you know, that's part of the laws of power. You show people your worth by removing yourself, and then you let the savages run crazy. You know what I mean? You let the dark ages take over, and then the people will realize what the light really was this whole time. You know what I'm talking about? So sock it to my pocket. You feel me? Because we was made for this, and we've been made for this. We've made for this regardless if it's agreed upon or not. It's not about convincing anybody of anything. That's not what we're here to do. You know what I'm talking about? I do what I do because I do what I do. This is about the work. You don't got to convince nobody. The work speaks for itself. Stop and smell the roses, my nigga. There's reason to celebrate. Nigga, there's reason for a ticker tape. If any of you niggas is into the spiritual system, we're the fucking Ibeji, my nigga. You're supposed to drop it like it's hot when you see us anyway. You're supposed to naturally sock it to our pocket. Did you know about the Ibeji, nigga? Y'all niggas running around with these elekes. Where's my bag at? You know what I'm talking about? Because that's what you do to the Ibeji. We're in the underworld. We are the fucking hero twins. We're the Heru twins for real. In real life, we are really the twin pillars. This is really a fucking temple that has been built by some master builders. You know, I mean, that's non-debatable at this point. You know what I'm talking about? It's non-debatable at this point. So y'all keep doing what y'all do, and we're gonna keep doing what we do. And what we say is, why don't we just match each other's energy? You see the energy that I put out, match that. That's my challenge. That's my ice bucket challenge. That's my God body challenge. Match the energy. I'm gonna give you a list of things that I do on a daily basis. Match the energy. If anybody ever wants to say anything about Red Pillar, you know what I'm talking about? If anybody acts like they want to sit in this fucking throne, my nigga, tell them to match the energy. I'm online the same way that you niggas is online. I don't see it. Match the energy, nigga. You feel me? Juggle the fucking world. Juggle these worlds in your hand. Match the energy. You can't hate on it. Match it. It's unique, my niggas. It can't be copied. You know what I'm talking about? This is not to be copied. There'll never be another one of me. The same way that hopefully there'll never be another one of you. But match the shit though. I'm saying don't clone me, my nigga. Don't try to be like the pillars. But match the work. Put in the work, my nigga. Solve, cure AIDS. Start out with that. Start out with that. You know what I mean? Bring one of your parents around and cure AIDS. You know, start out with that. If you can't do that, you can't talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Start out with that. Like, have a living parent who fucking cured AIDS, who your whole community really low-key kind of ignores. Start out with that. So the shit different, man. Like, don't compare me to nobody. No offense to anybody else, but don't do that. Let people exist in the lanes that they created for themselves. Let people exist in their own fucking lanes and let them do what they do. You can't fucking lie. Don't pull my rookie card in blue. You can't even compare me to my brother. My brother puts on in ways that I'll never be able to put on. And I put on in ways that he'll never be able to put on. And we work together, and separately we out this bitch godding. Motherfuckers don't even know that nigga got a twin. They're like, oh shit, it's two of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people don't even know I got a brother. And then don't even let me bring in KT. The purple pill. Don't let that happen. And there's some hidden shooters out there too that you niggas ain't meet yet. So let's get our minds right and do what's the fucking right. Do what you supposed to be doing. And that's cooking, and that's being active, and that's getting out here and working and doing stuff. Not for me. I don't got nothing to do with me. I'm doing me. I'm gonna do me regardless. Y'all don't got nothing to worry about. Red pill is okay, nigga. Twin is great. I'm gonna do me. I've been doing me. You have no idea what I've survived. You have no fucking idea. I'm about to bring some real street legends. We're gonna talk about it. Look, this is Chop It Up, right? We're gonna be chopping it up. I got a series called Chop It Up, where I'm pulling up in the barbershops and we're gonna chop up the facts. And the reason why we call it Chop It Up, because everything will be fact checked. You just can't sit there talking about anything. Like niggas be in the barbershop out there hummer stunting. They be all in these fucking places telling, you know, they misconstrue information and they mess it up because they be out here parakeeting. You know what I mean? So if your shit ain't real, it's gonna get chopped down. We're gonna have to clear up the clutter in the barbershops, because the barbershops is where all of us meet. The barbershop is the meeting grounds for the guards in the streets, in the trenches, in the lawyers, in the doctors, in the police, in the army, and everybody. We all meet at the barbershop. That is our middle ground. So that's what we're going to be pulling up. Barbershops everywhere where they listen to the pillars. If you never heard of me, I don't want to meet you. You know what I'm talking about? It's too many people who know us that I would be doing them a disfavor to look over them to fuck with niggas who don't know us. What the fuck what benefit do I have with somebody that don't know me? What about the millions of people that know us? We're going to go to your barbershop. You know what I'm talking about? You give me a shape up, we'll chop it. You know, we'll start chopping it up, and we might bring a scholar with us. You never know. Or it just might be me straight shooting. But Chop It Up is coming. Yeah, and we're going to be DJ screwing that shit. Chop It Up is coming. Right? Chop It Up is coming, because the barbershops don't even know who the Fugazi niggas are. So we're going to go there and let them know. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go there and let them know. And we're going to chop that shit down. Whatever's Fugazi and false, whatever's an op, you get chopped. Call me Young Chop, nigga. Yeah, we're going to chop it down. Yeah, Chop Shop. The Chop Shop is coming. Bet that. The Chop Shop is coming for real. Look out for that. You know what I'm talking about? So on that note, we're going to leave you with a classic. With a classic. You know, tonight was lit, but we'll be back with something else. We'll leave that. Tomorrow the moon is gonna be super lit. Take advantage. We're gonna be doing a meditation. Woo!
One time coming, niggas run quick.
Shula.
I was made for this. 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 I'm not a product of the cages that they raise us in.
That's Monk. Rest in peace, Monk.
I'm not a slave to this. I was made for 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 this. I'm not a product of the cages that they raise us in. Bred to be a king, I'm not a slave to this. They don't know fact from fiction. They don't know the blacks is missing. They don't know they trapped in prison. They don't know the path to prison was a math decision. They don't know the raft is quicken. They don't know the ass they kissing on the path of mission to put their ass in prison. They don't know black religion, fact and fiction. They don't know Robert didn't leave them niggas half the kitchen with half a chicken. Fact or fiction. We still hot, we still noble. Red and blue pill global. No matter the language, we still moguls. We lost Gil Scott, then we lost Gil Noble. Exercise the right to live like it is. The revolution will not be televised, it's being digitized. On the come up, it's like watching the midget rise. Sleeping giants grow another 20 feet tall with each alliance. I can teach the science, I tear an instrumental down before I lay my pencil down. I'm going down to Tinseltown to burn the temples down and cap it off like thistle crowns. And my rights still reserved. Fear of a black Illuminati. I might just feel what the Bilderberg to come and kill you nerds. I'm shining like a Grammy host on the shores of Miami coast. I'm a ringer plug looking like Sammy Sosa, the old one when he was well done like Granny's roast. The ancestors sponsor this. I don't know them niggas, all they do is talk the conscious shit. We living it, we in the streets like half the consciousness. KTL in the ATL, MIA, NYC. Multi-dimension like MIB. We are not the same, I am a sovereign. We are not the same, I am a problem. I was made for this, I was made for this. I was made for this, I was made for this. I'm not a product of the cages that they raised us in. Bred to be a king, I'm not a slave to this. I was made for this, I was made for this. I was made for this, I was made for this. I'm not a product of the cages that they raised us in. Bred to be a king, I'm not a slave to this.